some reason my sound driver failed, so so I couldn't talk to her. It sometimes I don't know why. I don't know why. Sometimes I have sound driver issues, but it happens, so it sucks. um, yeah, 5 minutes. I think I can't stand seeing you on T. I don't know what you mean on that. Okay. All right. Thank you. Is that a thank you? I don't know. Yeah. I've just popped back on Call Me Bob. Yes, yeah. So yes, Skyline, I don't understand. I don't understand. It's okay. All right. Oh. I'm not on there right now. I'm not on there right now. Just the red site. So all right, guys. We are super down. I am so sorry, guys. I do not use Red Note. No, I wasn't even part of that crew that like tried to that 2 weeks or whatever that people were like, hey, maybe this is the thing, guys. So I'm not even a part of that, you know. So no. Gardasil vaccine has an anaphylactic reaction in less than 3 in 1 million. No known Irish reaction. Interesting. Oh, GMOs? Yeah, I mean GMOs, the Green Revolution. You should check it out, Ruben. I mean, we're talking like 2 to 3 billion people are fed just because of genetically modified organisms from, back in the day, the 70s. Yeah. Hi, DN. Oh, thanks, Dream. Thanks. I appreciate your accelerationism. Uh, Mr. Bill, we told him what would happen. I didn't think it would get that bad. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. It's unfortunate that, I guess it's unfortunate that the amount of capitulation in Trump 2 is pretty wild. I think that's the biggest problem. It's like the rampant capitulation that we're seeing. Yeah, guys, can we just do some random crazy tapping here for real quick just to get someone back in here? Let's see. Let's get those the likes and the shares and the reposts, please. But there's nothing we can do to reverse climate change without sacrificing our lifestyles. No, I don't think that's true, Ruben. I think climate, like, I think that there's a lot that we can do that can improve people's lifestyles actually through also being like conscious of, the fact that fossil fuels is a finite resource, for example. And China is really showing that you don't have to capitulate at all, and you don't have to wind down, anything. And they're just spending hundreds of billions of dollars on. They're spending hundreds of billions of dollars on investing into the newest technologies. So that's what we need to do. I'm doing it right now. Oh, Chumper 2025. Perfect. One second, man. Sorry. Um. All right. Thanks for coming back, guys. Thank you for doing all the TikTok things. I appreciate you. Okay.
Okay.
There you go. Chumper 2025. How's it going, man?
Great. How about yourself, good sir?
Good. Good, man. What do you want to talk about?
I've watched your lives a few times, and I appreciate your insights. And just figured I'd like to have like a conversation with you, so to speak.
Nice, man. Cool. I'm down.
All right, all right. San Diego?
Yeah. Yeah. Born and raised. Well, I mean, I grew up in San Clemente, but yeah.
Oh, San Clemente. Yeah, I'm like Spring Valley ish side.
Oh, okay. Nice, man. Very nice.
I'd say like, what do you like, North Park? Well, I
Uh,
won't get.
no, North County. I'm in North County.
Oh, okay. Probably like but probably I'd say like Escondido maybe
Sure. Yeah, yeah, around there.
beach probably.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
seem like a beach type of guy.
Yeah, I love
Um,
surfing.
for sure, for sure. Yeah, me too. I love it, but I can't do it. So that's oh, Carlsbad. That's what I was trying to say. Um, so I guess like I'm just to like be upfront. I am supporting Trump.
Okay.
Um, I used to be a Democrat as well, so I know that side of the coin. What's that timer you got there?
If we have like a ton of guests, then I just like put a timer on just to kind of like see. We can
Oh, okay.
reset since you're kind of hanging out, but yeah, we'll just
Yeah, yeah,
reset
no
and
worries. No.
go for it.
Whichever way. No, no worries, no worries. Yeah. So just like a disclaimer.
Hmm.
Um,
Why? Why did you?
well,
Why? Why? How did? Can you say the process that you went from a Democrat to supporting Trump?
well, actually, I was originally I was a Trump supporter. I'd say I like got involved in the politics. I'm 39, by the way. So
Okay.
like in 2020, I really didn't pay too much attention to politics, but like the last president I like paid attention to was Obama, and like after he was elected, I stopped paying attention. Then in 2020, the pandemic happened,
Mhm.
and honestly, I didn't even know anything about Trump until 2020.
Okay.
One of my customers was like, I remember like in 2014 or 15, she's like, I know that this man is going to get elected, and she had a premonition. That's the last thing I remember about that. But anyway, um, so after the pandemic happened, I was like, obviously I live in California, as you know, but I after the pandemic, I was like, oh yeah, this is really good. Like shut down everything like that. I was like, oh, the like rejuvenating the country, like the freaking dolphins are swimming in like Italy and stuff like that. And after like maybe 5 or 6 months, I started to like do some research, and long story short, I went down the rabbit hole, became a Republican, right? And then maybe like a year ago, I decided to like switch sides, and then I
Okay.
became a Democrat. And then long story short, Kamala lost. I looked at what Trump was doing, and I'm back to being a Republican. So
Oh, okay.
that's just so you
Wow.
know. Yeah.
Okay.
So
What?
I'm pretty well known on TikTok as well, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, not like just generally. I guess we can talk about patriotism. Let's talk about Trump as an imperialist.
Okay.
Imperialist.
Sure.
What are your thoughts?
I mean, I think pretty clearly he said in the thing today, the press conference today, that he's regime changing Venezuela for the oil. I mean, and he's so that's by definition, I think, imperialism.
Would you be able to point out like, and I agree. Although the the direct correlation was the indictment in New York. But yes, obviously, we know that he wants oil. He's a big drill, baby, drill. But would what was I going to say?
He said both, by the way. I mean, they like that Marco Rubio in the press conference said the indictment, and then he said that he wants the oil companies to take everything from there, and he wants to spend billions of dollars in economic development to redo their oil fields and have all those companies make billions of dollars. So, I don't know. I read the unsealed indictment today. I honestly think it's kind of weak, but that is what it is.
You would agree. Oh, you would probably agree that this Maduro, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maduro. Yeah, he ought to be like not on the streets. It's better that he's like taken care of one way or the other, right? We would agree to that.
I don't understand taking on the streets. Like, what do you mean by that? I think that
like just arrested, like not in a position of power.
I think that you let the international criminal courts like deal with him, which was already being dealt with. They already had an open case, and they had like 3 or 4 different cases up against him, and I don't see what the need was and for Trump to supersede that international law, other than him getting the oil, which is insane and dangerous. And just because like might equals right kind of thing, that's very, very dangerous. Because I mean, you realize that like China could say, hey, you are infringing on our oil imports through a conspiracy in order to defraud us, so therefore we have an indictment against Trump, and then under your own, what you're saying is okay, Trump could just be taken by the Chinese government.
Yeah, I would say that would like be something to consider, or maybe like unjust, but the actions are still not mitigated. What happened basically like is what happened. I would say you could argue one way or the other, but we would both agree that this person smuggled shrugs into the country and that American citizens were being unalived. Now,
I mean,
how he
Maduro
goes about
wasn't.
it.
I mean, Maduro, again, the indictment that I read today was very tenuous at best. Like they were basically saying that Venezuelan groups were doing that, and then they were saying, well, he was the president at the time, but it wasn't like concrete. He did this to this. He was organizing this and did this. So like again, I wouldn't be. I'm like 25% sure that he actually walks free of this. I mean, for real, there was no data in there and no evidence that was really concrete.
Would you rather he be in the whim controlling a country or be controlled and we regulate what he's doing?
I think that the International Criminal Court should open an investigation if there was crimes against humanity that they went into, which were like sexual assault charges and other things that weren't necessarily the conspiracy charges, that the global terrorism charges that they indicted him for, and it was like machine gun, smuggling and machine gun holding, and the other charges were different than the international criminal charges that they were given. So I would have gone to the International Criminal Court that in the United Nations. That's what I would have done.
But which one would you say is more effective?
It doesn't matter. Like the rule of law, there's a process that is due, and therefore that it should be given. The effectiveness, it doesn't, or how quickly something can be done. Obviously, like a Judge Dredd scenario where you just come up and you just unalive someone on the street for a alleged crime is the most efficient. But yeah, you get a lot of slippage there, right? Where a lot of innocent people get convicted and or charged or unalived because of it. But also, we should have a due process. The Justice Department, that should be done. I don't think that the United States should be the world police.
Okay, I agree. I feel like we're somewhat agree. I feel like we're getting a little bit hung up here. So we can argue whether what he did was just or unjust, right? But I mean, essentially, we're dealing with law and criminality and like constitutional rights, right? So neither of us are like constitutional lawyers. I mean, the fact is he did what he did, right? And it was precise. Not one American troop was unalived, and we took in a known criminal, right? Someone, I mean, we could probably both agree. And by the way, yeah, he hasn't has due process yet, but you know, he's about to. Now, of course, this is international. This is abroad. So there's a lot of question marks around the legality of it, which I totally agree with. But we could probably both agree that he's like a bad person and something ought to be done because he wasn't the actual leader of a sovereign nation, because he you know, when the people elected to not have him in office, he maintained his status and basically overthrew the government essentially.
I mean,
We
you
agree
realize
with
that
that, right?
Trump actually, like if we're talking about criminality, Trump actually broke laws in order to do what he did. Like you realize that, right? It's like I don't understand. Like you're not focusing on our laws that Trump broke. You know, that's what's crazy to me. It's like this, you know, that Maduro privately, single-handedly did all this bad stuff, and then now we have to do, you know, a bunch of other criminal actions in order to get him, kind of thing. I mean, Trump didn't, you know, the whole thing with the boats, the double tapping of the boats, which is obviously a war crime. We have him not talking and talking to Congress about this. We have just, I mean, it's just insane. I mean, there's so many problems that are happening with how Trump handled this.
Believe that if you look for a problem in that administration on those echelons of power, you'll always be able to find a problem, right? And
No, dude,
what
that's
I
not how
would
it works.
say, what I would say, well, I mean, show me the man, I'll show you the crime.
No, dude, that's not how it works, dude. He is. It's because he's a rampant criminal. That's why Trump is a criminal. That's why you can find so many crimes that he has done.
Why would 72 million people vote him into office then?
They were wrong.
72 or whatever it was million people gave him the House and the Senate unfettered access to power.
72 million people were wrong, I guess. Okay. I mean,
Okay.
whatever. I don't. Doesn't matter to me. I mean, they were wrong. He was not even. He shouldn't have been allowed to actually be even run for president. There was. I mean,
Do you
he broke
feel
so many laws, and even to run.
do you do you like, and genuine question, because I prefer, like, I don't really like to debate, I prefer conversations, which I appreciate about you. Do you feel like when he did this action, like what was like, and happened in the morning, right? It was all over the news, like whatever. What were your feelings? Like honestly, like were you in the sense of, did you feel like insecure about it? Did you feel secure? Do you feel like there's a man running the country that knows exactly what he's doing with a competent military, or vice versa?
Dude, not even
Or
close, man. Dude, I started. So I'm 39. Okay, I started paying attention to politics in 1998. I was reading the L.A. Times, and because my dad dared me and said that you shouldn't be able to read this because this is, you know, a high school reading level, and I basically said like, well, screw you, I'm gonna read this every day, and like I remember distinctly the day that the Ken Starr report came out, because my parents like took the newspaper away from me, and they were like, you can't read the newspaper today. That's like there's something naughty in there. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm in sixth or seventh grade. What are you talking about? And dude, I have been around this, man. I've been through this rodeo with the Iraq War. Like this is the second coming of the Iraq War, and you guys are just falling for it, like completely, like the exact same talking points that they used. You are falling for them all over again, and it's so wild because like George W. Bush went down this road, and he was a pariah in 2008, that the Republican Party didn't want to touch him, didn't acknowledge him in the election in 2008. So much so that in 2015, when Trump started running, he specifically said, I am not a George W. Bush Republican. I was against the Iraq War, even when he wasn't. He actually supported the Iraq War. He lied, but he said that he didn't support the Iraq War. He said that he wouldn't want to do this kind of stuff. He was going to put America first, that America wasn't going to be the world police. And here we are again, and now we are going to go through this morass of regime change into another country because of oil, and it's completely destabilizing, man. I think that you guys are, very naive.
Okay, well, I mean, that's good to know. Like, and I'm the same exact age. We're like the same age. So I'm 39, you're 39. Um, and it's kind of interesting, the first thing you said, because I want to touch on kind of what you said, like to summarize, because I don't know, you made a lot of different points, but I think I generally understand. So, what you're saying is that when he said, don't read this article, right? Did you read that article? Were you specifically interested in that specific article when he said this is what you cannot read?
Do you mean the Ken Starr report?
Uh huh.
I read it later. I mean, they physically took it from me. I didn't have like a computer at that time, or like
How
so
did that make how did that make you feel at the time when they took it away from you?
frustrated.
Mm-hmm. Why? Because did you feel like they were trying to like hide information from you that they didn't want you to see?
Of
That
course,
would
yeah.
some way affect. Yeah, yeah, and and honestly, right? That's how the Republicans feel. And by the way, I'm not like some staunch like MAGA, right?
Okay.
I like to think logically and I have my own perspectives and whatever about Trump, but that's exactly how we felt or Republicans felt when they banned Trump off of social media, right? When they censor like certain things about the C-19, like things of that nature.
I mean, he tried to coup the government.
He was the president, though.
Okay, that's okay. That's correct. And he tried to stop the election results from going forward that he didn't agree with, and he tried to fake election results, and people went to jail for fraud and are actually still in jail for it.
I know what you've studied, or not know. I understand you're talking about the electoral college scheme and the you know things of that nature. But the counter argument would be to say that the legality in that is not substantial enough to have like actually indicted him or charged him criminally for that crime. Therefore, he wouldn't be held liable for that, right? That's the counter argument for the Republicans.
I mean, it's the opposite. It's like they're Jack Smith like did file an indictment. He was indicted, and have you read the DC indictment for this?
Well, the Jacks. No, I haven't read it.
You should read it. Genuinely, it's. I mean, it's very well read. I mean, very well written. It lays it out incredibly well. I mean, you should read the Maduro indictment too. I mean, it's in English and you speak English, so there's really no reason not to. Have your own opinion about it, and it lays it out specifically exactly what the conspiracy was that Trump like actually participated in, where he was specifically going into and basically. I mean, do you understand how the Electoral College works?
Yes, of course.
So okay, so these states, how the Electoral College is basically the dance between the state and federal governments, right? And because the state runs the federal government's elections, so there is no federal election, and they need to certify at the state level where to the federal government what the exact tally is, right? Because this enacted after the Civil War. There was fake election results being pushed up from the southern states to the United States, just trying to say, hey, Greg got 10 votes, and then someone else came up and said like, oh, actually Greg got 0 votes, and it was Mark that won. And it's like, well, how do we know what's the case? Well, how do we know what is the exact ones? So we created the Electoral College Count Act, which is how this stuff happens, and basically the state the state house basically certifies the election results and signs it and gives an elector, and the electors sign it, and now then that goes to DC. And concurrent to that, the Trump administration created a fraudulent document that was just, by the way, an MS Word, like words, signature, signature, signature. It didn't have even the official typeface. It didn't have the header, the footer, or the official document. They just sent two documents to DC and said, "Hey, VP, we want you to read this one, the one that we put in there, because this one actually says that we won the election. So choose the right one that wins us the election." So, and they fraudulently told people that we're creating these election outcomes that aren't real, but we're doing it because these election cases are going to win. And when these election cases win, these are going to be the right results. So you need to match these results. That's what this 82,000 or the 8,000 votes or whatever from Georgia, when Trump is calling the Georgia, the whatever, the state rep or whatever it is, and he's literally saying, oh no, it's the attorney general for the state that's certifying the election, right? He's saying, I need the 8,000 votes not to win, but to actually have my election results that I am sending to DC be the correct ones. So that's the conspiracy charge. That's the fraud. That's never happened in the history of the United States before. He did this to 7 different states, I think, the 7 or 13 different states. And it's like, it's plain as day, man. It's as plain as day that he is a criminal and tried to rig the election results.
Okay. And obviously we've both been on TikTok, we've both debated and had conversations, and I totally understand where you're coming from here. And to dive into the nuances of the legality, right, and the certain laws that were broken, it would take many hours, and it would take a lot of nuance and certainty, right?
But we just did. And what is the nuance there that is correct?
Well, I mean, we'd have to look at the end result, because I like to keep the conversation moving forward, right? I don't like to get hung up on some particular measure in which would make me be wrong. I mean, it's not going to really change my mind overall, and it could certainly be for the persuasion of the audience. But I would say that you could be correct.
Okay.
But when it comes to legality, right, we have to look at the end result. And what was the end result of that all those indictments and all those charges?
A crime that was committed by the President of the United States.
What was the conviction?
Well, he wasn't convicted.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Right? And I'm willing to move on from this point.
But I'm not.
You make a good point.
I'm not. You do realize that Trump didn't say that he was not guilty, right? He says that he was guilty. You realize that, right? Like he says that this is what the SCOTUS presidential immunity case is. He literally says, no, all that stuff that I did, the fraudulent stuff that I did, I can do that actually. I don't dispute any of the things that are in the DC indictment, the Jack Smith indictment. They're all true. But guess what? This is actually legal for me to do within the purview of the President of the United States. And that's where Chief Justice John Roberts creates this new constitution for Trump, and N of 1, where he says that, oh, no, actually, presidents are actually immune from actions of criminality. So, I mean,
so you're absolutely mostly correct in my opinion, but I would say where we disagree would be the portion in which he admits the guilt, in which he did not. Rather, his lawyers, right, are saying even if he did do this thing, based off of the crime, the indictments that are being brought, the specific laws that are being broken, he would have immunity over even if he did these things. That's not an admittance of guilt. Rather, just saying, even if he did, this is his position of authority. Is this wrong or right? Send it to the Supreme Court.
No. So
So
again, so
it never like played out its full course,
no, of
so to
course it
speak.
does. Of course it did, and you should listen to the oral argument that on this case, because the lawyer for the Trump literally does say that. He does say that those are facts of the matter that they absolutely talk about. And in Chief Justice John Roberts' decision, you should read that. You know, I'm telling you that they this is not there isn't this isn't even my opinion.
Okay, so let's dive into it just a little bit because I don't like to get like too deep because then we, but okay, so how about this? What was one thing, right? Because we know that he has presidential immunity. Therefore, if he has the presidential immunity for doing a certain thing, that certain thing would certainly not be illegal,
I don't
right?
think
So you'd
that
have
he
to
should have
point out,
presidential immunity. I don't think that he does. There is no part in the Constitution where the president has immunity. Nothing. There is no immunity clause of the Constitution.
oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So
John Roberts
then
says
I
that.
would,
John
I,
Roberts recreates the Constitution and says that, oh, no. Actually, there is a second tier of our justice system, and the president does have a separate judicial system just for him, just for Trump. We
there's
don't know
no, they
we don't
don't, there's no new law being made.
yes, there is.
They're just
Yes.
ruling on the current law that was being broken. They can't make a new law. The only branch that could do that would be the legislative.
He's reinterpreting the Constitution. So yeah, and you're right that no legislation has been passed Congress, but he's reinterpreting the Constitution of the United States.
So what do you mean? So because and on it, like I believe that a Supreme Court justice is the highest law of the land, right?
Okay,
Their job is to interpret the law, correct?
correct.
Right. So
And the
they just
Constitution, but yes,
right, which the Constitution is the highest law of the land. That was his interpretation based off of his opinion.
correct.
Right. So it's not you're specifically using the word reinterpret.
Yes, because there is no immunity clause in the Constitution as it's written, ever. The only thing before this was a memo by the Justice Department to the executive branch saying that they don't believe that a sitting president could be charged federally. That's it. It was a memo, not even a legislation that passed, not even a bylaw, nothing like that. Literally a memo sent from one branch to the other within the executive branch that said that, yeah, we don't think that presidents can get charged. That's it. And the only constitutional test that this has ever happened was this case.
Is it right? And I agree with that. What you're saying is absolutely correct. But isn't it a Supreme Court's SCOTUS, right?
Mm-hmm.
Job to set precedent?
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Right. And wait, what to you, when I say precedent, like what is your interpretation of that?
I mean, they can defy previous court hearings, or they can create a new way of interpreting a law or the
So
Constitution.
would you say like right? Well, not yeah, exactly. Because there's no one's ever been brought to court for this particular violation.
Because nobody has tried to yes no nobody has tried to say that they are immune from criminal prosecution for when they were trying to steal an election. That has never happened before. Yes.
Well, well, to be fair, that's the charges, that's the indictment being brought, but it's innocent until proven guilty. And then therefore the opposition, the defense would say this has never happened before. No one's ever indicted a former sitting president.
Okay. True.
Right. So
Okay.
just as yeah, no, that's all I'm saying. And they're creating a precedent right? He could it's just like nine people, you know what I mean? Like they very well could have like misinterpreted it. And Trump's positioning of like the Supreme Court justices with like Amy Coney Barrett and, Kavanaugh, and that very well could have led into him like leveraging that for himself. But that's just the three balances of power.
Okay, I
Do you know what I mean?
agreed. Yeah, and I think that it should be overturned. Absolutely. I mean,
Well, I mean,
or honestly, or the Democrats play by this rule. I think like a serious path forward is that the Democrats just play by the Constitution that exists right now, and they just go after and they throw a bunch of Trump administration people in jail. They throw Trump in jail, and yeah, and they go forward like that.
I mean, to be fair, like that's Trump could have, he didn't do. You gotta
He's
give
doing
him
that
a
right
little bit
now.
of
Are you
credit.
kidding me? He's actively going against people that went against him. Absolutely. Are you kidding me? The ex
No,
the head of the FBI, Comey. Did you see the Comey indictment? Did you read this?
I mean, I didn't read the whole thing. I know exactly what you're talking about, though.
Bro, I mean,
What about
just
okay? Yeah, but
between me and you, dude, I'm just telling you, you should look into this stuff. You should read this stuff because the Comey indictment isn't even a full paragraph, brother. It's double spaced half a page. We're talking like 3 sentences. It's just it. I mean, it's obvious that it was fake and it was all ginned up. Like it was there.
well,
There's
it
nothing to
wasn't
read.
right. Well, that's why it was like let go. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's not the reason it was let go, but it
Well, if it
was
had to be publicly, once the indictment's out, then it's public. It's
right, but
unsealed.
it was dropped by the court,
They did a horrible
right?
job
So
in
they
managing it. Yeah.
yeah,
But
exactly.
yes, but Trump literally is in there in his DOJ saying that go after this person, go after this person, go after this person, go after this person. They're
hmm
literally going after him
Why do you think he's doing that though?
because Trump is personally vindictive against these people that never broke
The
the law.
people that like Letitia James, Jack Smith. Why
Th-
would he particularly go after these people though?
because they tried to hold him accountable.
Okay, well he could just say he's trying to hold them accountable.
What crimes did they commit?
What I mean, whatever's in the indictment that they're alleging, I'm not saying they committed a crime.
I mean, by your own standard, they didn't. They were never held. They were never, held accountable to anything, or they were never charged with anything. And formally, they never actually, pinned it to them. So they're innocent.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Okay. But
I'm not
you realize that
saying
Trump literally
yeah.
said that on Truth Social. He's directing Pam Bondi to go after these people. Like he's open and talking about it. He's not trying to hide it.
Right. I mean, and that would just be him being transparent.
Transparently criminal. Yes.
I mean, what crime specifically would he be like breaking there?
You're not supposed to use the Department of Justice as your own personal lawyers. And you shouldn't be, as the president of the United States, suing companies for First Amendment violations so you can shake them down.
I mean, you'd have to specifically pinpoint those like specific crimes, but yeah, no, I mean, of course, Trump has like influence and sway over the DOJ. That's why he hired, or that's why he installed loyalists to him. Like
Exactly. And
we
that's a
agree with that.
problem.
I mean, at least like here's the thing. You know exactly what he's doing, what he's trying to do.
Yeah, he's
Um,
trying to use the government for his own personal purpose, and he's defying his oath of office, which is to faithfully execute the Constitution of the United States instead of this Trumpistan version of the government that he thinks that he should be able to, actually do without being held accountable. And people like you are just allowing him to do it and saying, well, I mean, he's technically allowed to do this. We should allow him to do it, as opposed to faithfully executing what the actual Constitution says.
well, I mean, there's checks and balances. I mean, you or I has only but our word and our vote, right? So we have to look at the bigger picture. We'd both agree with that, right?
There,
I'm
he is
no more
no, it,
allowing him. then you're allowing, you know, Kamala Harris to lose the election in 2024. You know what I mean? Like, this would just be like us discussing, you know, what ought and like future potentials. I don't know if that, I was trying to land that, but I guess, right. Everything you're saying, like, you could make these arguments. Are you trying to persuade me to say that Trump, like, what is Trump doing right now? Because these individual people indicted him, right? And they're going after him. So when there's power going after power and your power exceeds their power, what, when he's not the president, what is he going to do? Of course he has to do something now.
Not break the laws?
I mean, he's saying they broke the laws. I mean, when you're in charge of making the laws,
He doesn't.
you're playing a different game.
Trump doesn't make
No,
the
I know,
laws.
of course. Well, I mean, of course, he doesn't make the laws. Like, who actually makes the laws? It couldn't be fulfilled unless he signs it, or, you know, let's say he vetoes it, and there's like, you know, overwhelming vote in the, you know, legislative, which is rare.
What is the purpose of the executive branch?
Purpose of the executive branch?
Mm-hmm. So the judicial system, like we were talking about, interpreting the Constitution and laws.
Mm-hmm.
But what is the purpose of the executive branch?
I'd say the purpose is enforcement and like leadership.
Yeah, executing the actual law. Yeah, exactly. So he doesn't get to decide what is good or bad legislation. He gets to enforce it as it's written. And that is the problem, in that he is not doing that. He is going through and saying line by line, saying that, hey, this this budget that you passed, Congress, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that, and I don't agree with that. So he doesn't have the power as president in order to do that, but he is doing that through OMB, for example. So that's unconstitutional. He's not allowed to interpret the Constitution of the United States and say, I'm just not going to agree with the naturalized citizen amendment. I don't agree with that. I mean, you do realize that that Trump is creating a government where the next president of the United States, if they're a Democrat, they can just come in and say, I don't agree with the Second Amendment. You know, there is no individual rights to bear arms in the Second Amendment as it's written, by the way. There is none. So I don't agree with that. Anyone that has a firearm right now it's an illegal firearm, and we're going to have roll tanks through the cities, and we're going to deploy National Guards. That you realize that is the, and by the way, oh, you think that's illegal? You're getting a little mad about that? Oh, that's a presidential action. I'm immune. That is the legal precedent that Trump is setting.
Yeah, yes and no.
Do you think that that's crazy? Do you think that is like a radical statement to say?
Which statement?
What I was just saying with the Second Amendment?
Oh, yeah, no, of course.
Do you realize that Sotomayor made that argument in the oral arguments for these Trump administration? It was the district court judges, the fact that the district court judge can, stymie and stop a presidential action. That went to SCOTUS, and the SCOTUS says, no, the district court judge can't stop the president. So that Sotomayor was even talking about, she said that exact thing. She gave that exact example. So it's not radical. Like Sotomayor literally said it in SCOTUS.
So when you're SCOTUS, like, you have to, and by the way, I'm sort of think out loud when I ask questions. Like, so just take it as a grain of salt. But they're looking at both sides of the coin, right? So if you rule too liberally on what a president doesn't have immunity for, right? You take away the executive branch's power.
No, that's not true.
Right?
They can no, because so SCOTUS can decide either way, or they can decide not to make a decision, or they can decide not to take the case at all. So they actually have 4 different decisions that they can make on any case. Honestly, dude, you should listen to the oral arguments. They're honestly very interesting.
I did listen. I mean, I did, trust me. I follow like deeply, not as deep as you. I'll give you that. It seems like you have more nuance into it. But what are you saying they should have done?
Not give the president immunity that he could do crimes
They,
unilaterally.
they gave him immunity from official acts.
What's an official act?
Whatever is covered under the executive branch as being that entity of the president of the United States.
Exactly. And what
It's
is that?
not
And what is that?
you're one person given a ton of power. Well, what is that? What do you mean? Like what?
But do you realize that you just created something that it's like they are the president of the United States the entire time that they're the president of the United States. So therefore, everything is an official act. Literally everything.
Well, there was one question that they asked. Obviously not, right? You
No,
couldn't
no,
order SEAL Team 6 to like do a hit on somebody.
no. You're exactly wrong. Trump's own lawyers said that in this scenario, this is again, dude. Listen to the oral arguments. This is not me. This is not my opinion. I'm just verbatim saying. So they were asked if in this scenario where the famous quote from Trump, I could go on Fifth Avenue and I could do it to someone and they would love me. If he did that, would the police officers be able to arrest him, and could Trump rightfully be immune from just laying waste to anyone that stops him? And Trump's own lawyers said that he absolutely has 100% immunity from those actions, that he should be able to defend himself, because what if a scenario happens where it was a coup or something like that? So he should be able to have universal capabilities of just laying waste to anyone in the United States.
Well, I understand, of course, the like. If you were to say
Do
like
you
I
agree with
walked
that?
outside,
Do you think that the president of the United States should just be able to have the
no,
immunity
of
to
course
go out
not.
there and lay waste to someone?
No, of course not. If, but here's the thing, right? And I'm like just because honestly, this is sort of unknown territory. Um, I've never gone into like this depth with it, but I guess like if you think about it, he he has the ability to send people to unalive other people, right? But it has to be for some type of like reason that's based in legality. Um,
No. No,
and
he doesn't.
let's
He
say
does not
he
have that
did.
ability. No, he does not.
Well, no, he just. Well, what are you talking? I mean,
No, he doesn't.
he bombed cartel boats off,
Yeah.
or
And he
Venezuela
has to
boats
go
off.
through a judge, dude. He has to go through a judge. They have
Yeah,
rubber
but
stamp.
do you think he should be charged for
Dude, they have
murder?
okay. Oh my god, dude. They go through okay for all the drone strikes and all that kind of stuff. They have to have it approved by a judge, and it has to say that there is an imminent danger that this person is imposing on you. This is the thing that Obama and his Justice Department created and said that is the authorization to use military force. Okay. And their big thing was that because they were fighting someone that wasn't around during the creation of the AUMF. How could the AUMF that was written and signed in 2001 have anything to do with Obama, 10 years later? And Obama said basically that they are still considered in the AUMF because they were shown to have imminent danger to the country. So what they do is that they go to a FISA court and they say, here's the evidence about this person. This is what happens. This is what we're going to do. And those FISA courts, they're kind of a rubber stamp. That's kind of the problem with them. But absolutely, yes, Trump does not have the ability, capability, or the power in the United States of America to just go through the entire world and just off people. No, absolutely not.
Um, yeah, and dude, look, I get exactly where you're coming from, and to be honest with you, um, I'm not going to try to produce an argument in which I'm not fully like understanding of because there's a lot of you would agree there's a lot of like nuance that goes into this because for example, if our country's being like hypothetically overrun immediately, like let's say it's being bombed, he doesn't have to go through a court to declare an emergency and directly counter that with like deadly force. You know what I mean?
But that's, do you
I
realize
will
that,
say
that
this.
he did that in day one of his presidency? He signed an executive order to say that we were officially at war with Venezuela. That's what he did. He's using the constitutional national defense powers of the United States, of the president of the United States, which is only supposed to be in the capability of, like, we have like boots on the ground. We have an invading force that's happening right now. That is literally the language. And what he was saying is that no, it's not actually an invading force. It could be a gang. So if a gang is considered an invading force, now he signs the executive order, which gives him the legality to now do this, and that's why he cannot go to Congress in order to get the approval for this, which is insane and wrong,
Exactly.
obviously.
No, that's dude, that's like literally exactly like we're on the same page there. But I guess what I'm saying is that honestly it's getting a little bit late for me.
Okay.
I I I've enjoyed the conversation. Um I would love to keep going, but I got this burrito in front of me. It's getting cold,
Nice.
so I
Solid.
gotta.
Solid. You
I
go to
really
California, or are you
appreciate it.
going, dude, Abubada? I've been like loving the Abubada lately, dude.
Avocado? What's that?
Yeah.
The restaurant?
Check it out. No, it's salad burrito.
Oh, salad. Oh, I gotta try that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, dude, I know all the best places in San Diego for the best
Nice.
California burrito. You'd think it'd be easy to find a good California here in friggin' San Diego, but it's actually
Yeah.
really hard.
Yeah,
Gonna
dude.
say.
Yeah, man.
But nice chatting with you, man. I
Okay.
appreciate you. Great
Yeah,
conversation,
yeah,
man. Have a great
absolutely.
night.
You're welcome
Sleep
anytime,
well.
man. Thanks for coming up. I appreciate you. All right,
Thank you.
peace. Thank you for coming up, Trumper. I appreciate you, man. All right, guys. Can we get some guys? We got to get to 50K. We got to get to 50K likes, please, please, please. Can we get the heart me's, please, and the reposts and the shares? That's the biggest thing. Um, Thanks, Joanna. Yeah. Um, it's tough, man. I mean, it's a tough world being a. Oh, thanks, Quang. You're amazing. Let's go, guys. Let's get these Trumpers in here. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Catching up on chat as much as I can. Do I think that Trump is mentally well? Honestly, no, man. I think that he is not well. He is not capable. You talk to, I mean, you look at him and he is, he's not cognizant, man. He has wild problems with his mental fortitude, and you see it all the time. Oh, Nick Smith, that's on my link tree, my profile, man. drgregshow.com, all that kind of stuff. But thank you. Someone sent me $20, by the way, which I thank you so much. I don't know who your name is. You didn't put your name in your message, but thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you on Venmo. Thank you. I know, Deanne. It is sad. Oh, what's so horrible? How many people on the left keep defending Biden? Well, Biden's my favorite president, so there you go, Miley. You're up next. Marlis, oh, thank you, Marlis Dawn. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh, Francois, thank you. Yeah, if you disagree with Gref, get up here. Get up here now. Oh yeah, K2. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. I hate having it's technical problems. It's so embarrassing. I'm trying to find K2. Scrolling up. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, they're not there. They're not in here anymore. Dr. Greg Debates is back. Oh, thank you. Double firework, guys. Dr. Greg Debates is back. We only talk in the third person. Dr. Greg Debates was gone, and now he's back. He's the best debater. He is the best debater. Dr. Greg Chill Mode was here, and unfortunately, he got ran out because Big T, big masculine energy, Dr. Greg Debates is back. So that's the problem, guys. That's the problem. So there you go. Thanks, Chance. Thank you. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of them. Dean is a fan of Dean. Actually, was like my 400th follower. He somehow found me in like my first week of streaming. Legitimately, I have no idea how, but he is awesome. I appreciate him. Masculine Dr. Grass. He doesn't look physically healthy. No, thank you, Chance. Thank you. Dude, I saw that, Hazel. Like, what is that? The amount of aspirin that he... Whoa, Kathleen. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Wow. Confetti bear. Whoa. Whoa. That's so cool. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. That means a lot to me. Thank you, TikTok Kitty Bear. Appreciate you saying that. I think that's also true, Ghost. Oh, voice. Que bueno. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. I mean, I'll see. It's okay. I mean, a lot of times it is what it is, you know? So I'm weird. Like in my free time, like I'm listening to SCOTUS oral arguments and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm literally like that. So it is kind of a weird time. How do you feel about that convo with Prime in light of Venezuela? I mean, we were talking about IP, but I don't understand with Venezuela. I mean, I didn't, guys, it's so funny because the comments are always talking to me about like Trump derangement syndrome, but I'm constantly going like, there's no way, guys. This isn't going to actually happening. This isn't going to actually happen. And then Trump actually does it. And I'm like, I mean, December 2020, I was literally going around making the argument that Trump had less of an impact on the world stage than George W. Bush, and people need to chill, and it's over. The Trump era is gone, and let's just be done with it. And then obviously January 6th happened, and I'm like, oh, never mind. This guy's an actual traitor. So I was like, oh, no. Dude, you guys are amazing. 59K, amazing. Thank you guys so much. If you had a hard line not to vote for Harris, but what happened yesterday wouldn't with her. Yeah, absolutely, Ducre. I mean, absolutely. There's a whole line of things that happen with that. I mean, that's a good point, Ducre. I obviously agree with you. A bare necessity. The oral arguments, guys, it's really interesting to listen to them because there are people that are educated, they know what's going on, and their arguments are really awesome. You're like, oh, that's a really good point. I totally agree. You know, like I could see like the Keller 2008 decision, which is the one that actually created the individual rights to bear arms that didn't exist beforehand. Antonin Scalia, for example, like listening to his his thought process, and I vehemently disagree with Antonin Scalia, but it was very interesting to like listen to his context and stuff. I think that he was wrong, but yeah, it was really cool. Oh, dude, thank you, Nicholas. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Another $20. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot to me. Wow, that is really, really cool. Thank you, man. Genuinely, wow. Dang, thank you, man. That is cool. Where does it say he's not allowed to invade other countries and steal their assets? Touche. It doesn't say that. I mean, you're right. It doesn't say that they can't do that. But the fact that the United States, the Constitution is set up that any type of war is approved by Congress. So therefore, this is a military action. So therefore, it has to be approved by Congress, and he's not having that approved by Congress. So that's bad. We have like, you know, charters that we have signed at the UN. You know, unilateral invasion of a sovereign nation isn't allowed, because this isn't just like a military operation. And I think that that's the biggest. Oh, Kitty Bear! Wow, thank you guys. Thank you, Ruben, too, for the paper crane, man. It's really clear. Bear, dang, thank you guys. Thank you guys for being so nice. I appreciate you. Guys, the international order is incredibly important to have. Like, I mean, the idea that you can have a rogue country going in and just slapping indictments on any leader in the world. I mean, just think about that. Like that basically says that they can do that to Trump. That China could slap an indictment on Trump, and that, boom, they can just take him away in the middle of the night. I mean, come on, guys. Like, I mean, it's so short-sighted. It's just a might equals right kind of like mentality of the world that doesn't work, man. Oh, thanks, Scotty. Yeah, bro. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, the nice. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, we passed 1,000, and hey, good night, Ruben. Always so grateful to have you in here, man. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you a lot. I read somewhere that we're the new Russia of the Americas. Yeah, I mean that is the problem, right, guys? That Putin never was held accountable for what he did, and now Trump sees it in the same light, and the fact that he can do the same thing. That's it. That really is it. You know, it takes more than sanctions for some of these demagogues in order to be kind of like pushed out, and now Trump is doing the same thing. It's just crazy. I 100% that it has to do something with Epstein for sure. I think that yeah, I do think that has something to do with that. It was a backdoor deal. He surrendered. Trump will give him a pardon if he gives up oil rights. Oh, dude, Sarah, I never even thought about that. You're right, though, because they're federal charges. So he could do that. Oh, my gosh. Dude, you just blew my mind. Cerebellum. Wow. That is... Oh. I mean, he did the Honduras president. He did the Why not? Why wouldn't he do that? Oh my! Wow. Hey, Michael Michaels, how's it going? Hi, dude. That is wild. I never even. I know. So that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Duke Gray. We focus on Epstein so much that he invaded Venezuela and kidnapped the president. When U.S. government traffics snow, it's funding Contras. Anyone else snark? Yeah, Hazel. I saw that too. The Trump administration are attempting to initiate the Monroe Doctrine. I saw that too. Yeah, it's wild. I know he is going full warlord. It's wild, man. China isn't happy. China, 80% of Venezuela's oil goes to China, so they are not happy at all. So I think that's part of this is that Trump is trying to kind of bully, bully them for sure. And apparently, Trump just thinks that the China needs to have an indictment against him, and it's totally okay to have him be pushed into it. So Yeah, I saw that the Don Road document. Yeah, yeah, Matthew. They not only they have oil, but they're investing so much in renewable and sustainable energy right now. It genuinely frustrates me so much that the United States is spending billions of dollars on this nonsense when we have China spending hundreds of billions of dollars on renewable and sustainable energy developments. Like the paths of our countries are just absolutely diverging right now. Yeah, 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 Chance. Oh, Michaels, China does have the rare earth minerals, but you know where the biggest rare earth mineral deposits are that are untapped? Greenland. I mean, this is a pure imperialist play, ladies and gentlemen. They're going after Venezuela for the oil. They're going after Greenland for the rare earths. They're going after China for the rare earths. I mean, it's just a pure imperialist play. I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, it's just wild to me. Um, and guys, please watch that press conference. Like, don't believe me. The literally Trump and what's his face, Marco Rubio, straight up saying Cuba's next, Panama, Mexico. Like, it's he didn't exactly, Nix. He's not even trying to hide it. He's brazenly corrupt. He's brazenly corrupt. Mr. Global. I'm not aware. I'll have to check it out. I mean, Quang, it's yeah, man. Why can't we focus on our own country? User, we literally had $400 billion that was in a piggy bank to spend on the country for infrastructure, for grid deployments, to make energy cheaper, to make high paying jobs, to make tech jobs, to make chips here in the United States. Like, we had tons, literally hundreds of billions of dollars in it. And it was all rated for tax cuts for billionaires, as opposed to actually using that. 70% of that was going to go into Republican counties, by the way. So it's wild, man. Tony, how's it going, man?
Good. How are you?
Good. What do you want to talk about?
I mean, this is true, but I mean, are you saying that this is bad? So, for example, like Trump is an imperialist. I mean, so what?
Okay.
I mean, maybe it's just a fact, and maybe he's just doing that for like America's interest, and it's the way it is. Just like everybody else does for their own interests. It's just the way it is. So, like, the question is, if that's an issue, then like, is that an issue for who?
So you just think might equals right then?
Do I think that? I think that's just a reality, and there is no right. There's just basically practical outcomes.
Okay. So
right depends on who's right depends on it's a subjective thing, right?
Okay.
So like what's right for me might be wrong for you. So if Trump is an imperialist for America, it might be right for America.
So do you think that if China slapped an indictment for a conspiracy charge on stopping the oil from Venezuela to China, and now China has an indictment on Trump, and then they kidnap Trump and hold him, do you think that that's okay?
That wouldn't be right for America. That would be right for China.
Okay, so you don't believe in international order. You don't believe in like the United Nations or the ICC or anything like that.
Well, what I would like versus what I believe are two different things. So I believe in terms of like anything, like no laws exist unless they're enforceable. That's just the way it is. Okay. So like the basically any civilization that you live in, the benefits of order that you may have, law and order that you may have, is only because it's enforceable by something. And it's usually enforceable by violence, which is the threat of a police or whatever. So if it's international, the only way that it's enforceable, like laws mean nothing unless it's enforceable.
Okay.
Like just this, it's just, I'm not talking about right or wrong. I'm just talking about the reality of things, right?
Sure.
Yeah. So like belief alone doesn't mean anything unless it turns into a reality. And it can turn into a reality, but belief by itself doesn't mean anything unless it motivates and turns into something.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I just don't see how this is like a productive worldview where people can actually like put money and resources to economic development and, making new technologies and researching new mechanisms of how nature works versus just everyone stockpiles weapons and we just do nuclear armaments again and everyone gets as many nukes as we can and that's just what happens. I mean, like we've done this. We've literally gone through this. And after World War II, the world was kind of like, hey, that was kind of wild. Let's chill on that. Let's go a different way.
I mean, I think the ideal situation is just everybody cooperates and gets along, right? I think that's
Okay.
like the world that everybody wants, right? Like
Okay.
there's no rivalry with China. There's no rivalry between Ukraine and Russia, and like there's no rivalry in the Middle East. Like I think that's the world we all like everybody ideally wants.
I don't think that
Um,
Trump wants that. I don't think Trump wants that world
why not?
because other people have resources that he wants, so he's going to take them.
Yeah, but like a lot of it, but like he's not taking it from other countries. And he has a rivalry with, and America has a rivalry with Maduro. Like it's a long-standing rivalry, especially if they're allied with China. It's just that in an
He literally
ideal world,
said
there is no rivalry,
he
right?
said he said in the press conference that they didn't like him as a leader and that they have oil that they want and they're going to take it.
Yeah, but that's like what I'm saying is that there's an ideal version where everybody gets along, and there's the reality that there's these long-standing rivalries. So what I'm saying is that, like in an ideal world, everybody just gets along, and there's no past rivalries, and like there's just not this like long history of where these rivalries come from, right? And we just somehow all just get along. That's the ideal world that we want, but unfortunately, it's not because that's not the reality because of long-standing history, right? So I think we can all agree on that. Like that's probably the ideal view. I think that I think what's happening in terms of like if you think about it, like if you take a look from like since the beginning of time, all things that governments have done have always been a competition for resources or whatever it could benefit for its citizens and its countries. And often it's over scarce resources. I mean, that's just the way it is, right? Like it's like evolution, really. So like, um, so what Trump is doing, or whatever the other country is doing, is just a natural order of things of it just being emergent um,
No.
and
Trump didn't have to do
yeah.
this. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't have to do this for oil. That is crazy. No, he didn't. The
No, I'm
United
not
States,
saying he had to do it. I'm just saying that it's basically a tactic. It's basically an emergent, it's just an emergent property of just the fact that there's a long-standing rivalry with the rising powers of China, which which is pretty much like a result of the Cold War, and then what happened in Venezuela during Chavez's reign to start back by then, right? And so, I mean, it's a strategic capture.
I
I
mean,
mean, that's really it,
China is
right?
spending hundreds of billions of dollars for sustainable and renewable energy production. I don't, I mean, like,
But
they're,
that's not why the rivalry exists, though.
I mean, whatever it is, I mean, it's because of the debt that China owes and owns of Venezuela, and Venezuela is trying to send it to China and trying not to pay any sanctions on it, basically. So that I mean, that's why they're connected in that way. But I
Yeah.
mean, why not have like the exact, the charges that Trump believes that this president has, okay, which of course is hilarious considering that nobody has more charges as a president than Trump does against him.
Mhm.
But why not have like the international, the ICC, the courts, that they've set up and they were investigating into him, Maduro, for crimes against humanity. Like, why not just let that play out?
I mean, what do you mean let it play out? Like, who would enforce it?
The ICC,
But
the United
with
Nations,
what? But with what?
the United Nations.
But with what though? Like
I
how
mean,
do
there
they
would be
enforce?
sanctions and all that kind of stuff. Like, I mean, right?
Yeah, yeah. But like in terms of like to face court, like you have to bring somebody to court. Like it's usually enforced by something. And usually what the United Nations do is that they'll get military from volunteer nations to enforce it. Right. So
Well,
basically they would
you
come
have
from countries.
sanctions. I mean, that's I mean, this is the problem that we've had. I mean, this is the problem that we've had with Putin and Russia, and that Trump is basically
Sure.
going in that same direction. And the fact that he never was held accountable for his annexation of Crimea, and now Trump is basically doing the exact same playbook all over again. And he's
Yeah.
not going to stop. He's not. He said in the press conference today that Panama, Mexico, Cuba is all on the list now.
Yeah, I mean, look, like what Trump is doing exactly to Venezuela, I, I think it's a huge gamble. Like I personally think that's just like a huge gamble. Right now, the Venezuelan people, at least the people I've talked to, especially those who've appeared on this app, seem to be elated. But I do think there's a long-term gamble. I don't know if it's going to be in like Iraq 2.0. Doesn't look like it is because it's a completely different country. But the but when you say Trump is an imperialist as an expansionist, as in trying to like take more, it here's the thing. If it pays off where it's a more economic, if it actually for sure definitively leads to an economic prosperity to America at the expense of someone else, but net is a benefit to America, both short and long term, that I mean that is just the way it is. Right. And I think morality or anything else like that doesn't really matter if this is the multipolar world that it seems to be where we're going towards. And I expect China to do the same thing. I mean, I expect the world to do the same thing. But the ideal world is that we all get along, and it's gonna be really hard to get to that point. I think.
So then why? So then why not? If it was all on the up and up, and it was like a good thing, and it was all figured out, and I mean, why not go through the normal channels, and why not go through the legal process that exists for the United States in order to get to get congressional approval like George W. Bush did with Iraq, or to get multiple countries in on it like George W. Bush did with Iraq. Like these cases and these charges have been like gone. I was looking, it was like 2014 that the ICC started opening
Yeah.
crimes against humanity against Maduro. So it's not like this is like a new thing.
I mean, I think the fact of the matter is he just wanted to do it along because he knew it would take too long, and then it would turn out to like a full war as opposed to a quick capture. I think that's really the reason.
I
And he
think
just
you're
wants
giving too much benefit of the doubt. This is
No,
the
I think
problem.
that's just-
I mean, this is
no,
the
I think
problem
that's
with
just a
Trump
simple
supporters is that
answer,
it's like
though.
a post hoc like rationalization every
I'm not
single
saying
time.
rational. I'm not saying it's rational, but it is pretty straightforward because had he gone the other route, he wouldn't have captured Maduro as easily as he did.
That's not true. I mean, who knows? I mean,
You think they would have captured Maduro just as easily as they did if they went through the Congress route and got all these allies, and then Maduro had all this warning and like he sees the fleet coming? Like you think they would have captured him
there's
just as
lots
easily?
of. I mean, dude, I have no idea. Maybe not. I have no idea.
I think
st-
and I think it's
still,
unlikely.
I still think that it would be better for an international movement
Sure.
or an international thing in order
Sure.
to like
Yeah.
get more people involved. I mean, maybe you shouldn't be doing that. I don't know.
Okay,
maybe
but that's a
maybe
different
that's the
argument.
problem.
Yeah, but that's a different argument. Whether they should or shouldn't, but like why he did it was simply because it's a quick capture. Like that's why he did decide in that direction. Like that's the motivation with it, which is we're going to do this alone. We're doing it quickly without Congress because it could be bloodless, at least on the American side, and we can make it really quick because there's high confidence. And he did. He executed really quickly. The other way, it probably would have been bloodier, probably more expensive, probably more drawn out, etc. And I think it's a gamble. I think it took a gamble. We'll see how it plays out. Yeah, but right now there's just the confidence is that in that way, and like I think this imperialist thing, that tone that Trump is doing, is because the world is shifting more towards being more multipolar. There's a lot more pressure coming from China as it's a rising power, as it's investing so much in energy, as it's spitting out 2 million engineers a year versus 100,000 engineers in a year in America. I think this is like a real threat.
Less than that, dude. I mean, it's work. Like Trump has completely gutted academia and everything. I mean, that's just a wild feeling. I yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
but that happened before Trump, though. Like
No, it
in
didn't.
terms of spending output for engineers, like that's happened way before Trump. Like it's just rising now, right?
Well,
Like he just only got elected in January. Like this issue with like more engineers has happened way before him. So like we're moving towards a multipolar world. Like if China attacks Taiwan, I don't know what the hell is going to happen. It used to be easy for America
why
to take
wouldn't
on
they?
China. That's not anymore.
Why
Why
wouldn't
wouldn't
they?
they?
Why wouldn't they now?
Sorry, why wouldn't they? What?
Why
Why wouldn't they?
why wouldn't why wouldn't the why wouldn't China do that?
Why wouldn't China? Well, they wouldn't before because there was a deterrent. There was a deterrent of American might. But now, right now, because it's equalizing, Trump has to act. This is why Trump's acting more imperialist to gain more power in his hemisphere, right? Because it used to be an easily deterrent. This is like for a long time. This is why China never attacked Taiwan, because America. It was like even in the '90s, right? Because like China tried to signal that they were going to attack, and Clinton sent some ships, and that just scared China away. And now we're in a different world. So like I think this imperialist. I think the motivation for Trump being imperialist is because we're moving towards a multipolar world. Like
He's
and then
pushing that.
exerting
I
more
think he
control.
is pushing that. He is pushing that reality more so than any other time. I mean,
No, we definitely are moving towards a multipolar world for
because
sure.
of Trump. Yes, because of the tariffs, because of this war that he has against academia and in the creation of scientists and engineers and the mass layoffs that have happened because of that. So yeah, and a bunch of the scientists and engineers are moving out of the country now, and we are having a huge problem because of that. So yeah, I mean, if this is a bed of his own choosing, and you're like, what are you gonna do? And it's
No,
like, well,
it's been
maybe not
happening
to
for
go down.
quite some time.
No, it's not.
Well,
No,
it's
it
been happening
hasn't.
for some time. Why?
No, it hasn't.
Well, why do you think? Why do you
Mass
think
layoffs have happened in
Biden?
the last year because
why do you think
of
Biden?
Trump specifically, not because of anything
but
that
why?
Biden did.
Okay, but why do you think Biden had the CHIPS Act? What was that about? It was to stifle competition from China because they looked at them as a rising competitor. It was
Well, yeah, of course.
Biden. Yes, because Biden knew it was going like it's turning into a multipolar world. He even said like quietly, actually not quietly at all, it's reported, say like we will go to war before China becomes like an emerging power. He saw China as a threat. So everybody in America, at least in the powers that be, are aware that we're going towards a multipolar world. So Trump's being aware of that, hence being more aggressive and being more quote unquote imperialist. Like it's just like it's obviously a response to that. And if you take a look at the budget, yes, there's cuts everywhere, but there's way more in like DOD or Defense or Department of War because the decision is we got to amp up our national security because we're heading in that direction. I mean, and Biden knew this too.
What are you talking about? 30%, 30% of NSF and NIH grants like are frozen.
Oh, for what? Like which one specifically? Because like the defense, like the Department of War's budget went up.
Okay.
Like went up a lot.
And where do you think the engineers budget? Like, where do you think those grants?
Depends what kind of engineers. And some of these things that they've researched, these departments have been consolidated as opposed to being completely wiped out. Like it's different. And even if you take a look at all things, yeah, for sure. Like there's this, I forgot what it is offhand, but like there's things like what they were doing in climate where they're just basically like consolidating two departments. So instead of getting rid of one, they would consolidate it because they think it's more efficient.
No, dude.
Right?
No.
Yeah,
I have friends in the
course
Department of Energy. No, they're completely incorrect. No.
So what are they saying over there?
What do you mean? They're completely gutting it. We're not even going to be funding universities and stuff. They're going to be funding national labs. They've gutted whole swaths of stuff. I mean, the entire like. What are you talking about?
Okay. Well, what are you talking about? Because I'm asking for specific examples.
I'm talking about the biofuels. What is it? Man, what was the thing? It was
like ethanol and stuff. Like the corn energy.
It was the biofuels and Beto, the Bioenergy Technology Office. They completely gutted that. They've gutted like a lot of NSF, NIH stuff. I mean, and it's impacting private institutions too. It's private companies are being impacted. That's why there's massive layoffs that are happening in science and engineering companies is because of this. The freezing of the funds that Trump did directly impacted private companies, and now basically companies aren't using capital expenditure. Their capex is down.
Yeah, but what are they specifically? Because for example, there's a huge investment in AI. There's a huge investment in quantum. There's a huge investment on like like third party like Anduril type of like military stuff, and like there's a huge like push for
Dude,
like space. Like those are all things science related. It just comes down
what?
to
Those are
like
four
it seems,
examples, man. You think that that's all that
but
exists for
those are
science and
no,
engineering?
those
What are you
are
talking about?
four umbrellas, and within those umbrellas, it breaks down to different types of science and engineering, which is like the types of physics or uh, aerospace engineering. Like there's all types that actually start to fall within that umbrella, right? And the thing is that what that tells me is that it just seems to be a shift of priority of where the technology and science goes towards, centered around the theme of a multipolar world. Because why else would they actually put so much focus on AI and space? It's so that they can block out China's competitive edge for in terms of national defense, because there's huge potential in there. So like it's a shit. It's look, whether you agree or not, there just seems to be a clear theme, at least from my standpoint, that all the money that they're cutting things that they don't believe that's important and shifting towards things that give a type of military or land grab or strategic type of security.
For sure.
It just seems to be a clear
and
theme
they're
to me.
freezing money that Congress already approved, that legislation was already passed in order to spend that money, that universities were already had spent, and that Trump is illegally through the OMB trying to line item each of these grants and each of these ways of the money is being spent. So yeah, absolutely. Then that's illegal and not okay.
Yeah, but look, the whole thing that the motivation that I believe is all around national security, and there's this shift.
Who gives a shit what he's saying that it is? I mean, again, this post hoc rationalization, it's just wild to me. It's just no matter what Trump does, it's like it's always okay, and it's okay that he did it. I didn't say it's
okay. I'm not saying it's okay. What I'm saying is that it's not just this general gutting of something and you have no idea why, right? It's like there's a clear pattern here, and like his imperialist nature is all around the new reality that's different 10 years ago. It's a completely new reality that everyone is waking up to.
That's not how science works, dude. That's not how science works. Science
is an umbrella term. They're investing a lot into different areas of science and deprioritizing others. So that's a totally different umbrella thing you're talking
out of both sides of your mouth, man. You're talking about how the engineers and how we are like losing out on engineering battles against China, and then also in the ways that they are hurting engineers. You're like, well, things happen, and then it's like, but I mean, you do realize that there's like more than engineering and science out of like the, whatever AI, troop readiness projects they have, right? I mean, it's just
but they're not around national security.
Yeah,
like the theme
that's
is
the whole
that
point.
He's focusing on things around national security.
That's not okay. That they shouldn't be doing that.
Why shouldn't they be doing that?
That hurts our ability to train scientists and engineers.
Right, but at the moment, at this period of time, we're not talking. This is not a forever thing. The question becomes: is the imminent threat, or what would be short term or maybe medium term, is to arm, reassess, and get any type of advantage? And the assessment from the Trump administration is that this is like priority number one, and we need to focus on this now.
And they're wrong, and it's awful. Right? Okay, so they're okay. I mean, they're wrong.
Why would it be wrong in your view? Like,
because science doesn't work that way.
Actually, what is your view in terms of like defense? What would your ideal path be?
Bro, I've worked in labs that were funded by the DoD grants. I actually got the most prestigious graduate fellowship in the United States, the National Defense Science and Engineering Graduate Fellowship, where I did research for the Army Research Office. So like,
for what? What did you actually? What was your specialty? Because I have people in family who do work on grants all the time.
I did a microbiology PhD. Oh wow, Sarah, thank you so much. Thank you, appreciate you. Thank you for that. I did a microbiology PhD on nanotechnology delivery of DNA to algae chloroplasts, and my idea was that you could basically like rapid create vaccines on the scenario is that the troop, because you need to say how you're connected to troop readiness. So basically my idea was that you could have algae bioreactors that could create vaccines in response to like a bioweapon or something. And with the troops, out in the field, that you could create these bioreactors that could create vaccines quickly or something like that. That was the grand idea.
So this was like frontier, this was frontier research, or was this kind of more of applied science / engineering?
No, it's like novel, like fundamental research. Yeah, I mean, $100 billion of the DoD's money goes into like research money. Like, so they do spend money in novel research and fundamental research. And the point is that you don't know, in hypothesis driven research, you don't know what's going to end up at troop readiness or whatever like that. You have to, the whole point is to have a higher swath, like a larger swath, to kind of like catch these like novel ideas. Like, for example,
I understand. Yep.
In the late 90s, when we're doing Gila monster metabolism, on those lizards, like, who knew that you were going to figure out GLP-1 agonists, and then the GLP-1 agonists are going to turn into Ozempic and tirzepatide and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, you have no idea, man. You have 20, 30 years of novel research that needs to be done in order to understand the mechanisms, in order to spin it out into Kevlar, GPS, all these other things. So the idea that you just like cut out everything except for like a really narrow swath of like what we perceive as being good is naive.
I mean, like the case is just going to be, I mean, like from my understanding, a lot of it is that it wasn't centered around national security, and that seems to be what they're focused on. Now,
they're lying.
Whether you agree it is, I mean, I think the case needs to be made. I think if they're being careless about it, they definitely should, because there is like, at least what's been stated is a lot of like, and I don't know how much of the budget truly goes towards like this type of research, but research around like diversity and all that type of stuff, which is like, that's definitely not core to what applied science.
Do you think that 30% of the NSF budget or 30% of the NIH budget was in regards to that DEI projects?
I really hope not. I don't think so, but I really, really, really hope not.
Come on, dude.
And that'd be weird.
Come on.
I do not think it is.
Of course not.
Yeah, and I do not think it is. And I actually don't.
They're lying.
So what? So like, yeah, I mean, like what I do know is that there are, and you're in academia, and like, I do have a few doctors in my family as well, like in academia. And I do know.
I'm not, by the way. I'm not in academia. I got my PhD and I went to a private company, and that private company, which is a German company, pulled out of their research station in the United States that was there for 25 years because of the Trump tariffs and because of the Russian invasion in Ukraine, created 30% higher German energy costs, so that basically the German company stopped investing in the United States, and they shut all the plants down. The largest chemical supplier in the world is not investing in the United States any longer. So we're talking about like American jobs that are being.
But didn't he propose the tax cut? Basically, if you manufacture within America as opposed to a different country, you'll get a tax cut. You'll get more favorable treatment than if you produced or did research outside of America.
Like, companies want steady leadership, dude, and the idea that you could have tariffs, you got it coming, going. You could have the increasing energy costs. You've it's just, it doesn't. Companies don't want that type of that type of
volatility. No, I get it. I believe so.
Exactly.
I think you're right.
So I'm telling you, like, the private companies aren't investing in the United States on this stuff. They are pulling out. They're hurting American jobs right now in the United States. And this is what you were talking about, the engineering jobs, and this is the worst time. This is the worst time in California for tech jobs since 2008. We're having mass layoffs.
That's for various reasons. I mean, there was a bubble that was happening.
Oh my gosh,
dude.
Come on. Again, why are you... I don't understand why we just give like Trump.
But I work in tech. I know this, so I can speak on authority of like why there is all these layoffs. Like I can
speak on authority too.
Okay,
Sweet.
but like then you wouldn't be throwing up your arms. You would know that what I'm saying is right. Like there's multiple reasons why that is, why this tech layout is happening. Like you would agree, right?
Dude, the
Like if we were
layoffs for
considering
the
this right.
Trump, the layoffs for COVID and all that ballooning, that was already gone, dude. That's already been gone years ago.
No, there was a huge bubble that was happening, like right, especially like around COVID and after
5 years
COVID. Like
ago,
money was,
five, four,
yeah,
five. No, dude,
the
that's like
money was super
2022,
cheap.
2023, man. Like, where have you been?
Money
No,
was super cheap,
dude,
and the
that's
correction
all
happened a
gone.
few years.
For a
It
few
doesn't go on
years
that.
ago. Yes, a few years ago.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is that there was still a runway, especially when you're running, especially when you raise a ton of money for cheap. There's a runway, and it's starting to show up, right? That's why there's huge layoffs because it was way too much prospecting. Wait, this is even before AI. So like a lot of the money's been pulled and like reinvested into AI, right? So like I think you could say there's another bubble happening there, but like but anyways, we can talk about that subject though. That's a huge other different topic. But like back to the topic with regards to like Trump is an imperialist. I mean, that is his motivation. We live in a multipolar world. I don't know. Like, what are your thoughts in terms of like how do you think America should approach the world with like China rising and regional powers that are just adversarial to America for a very long time? Because like Trump's not a fan of what's happening with China. That's why he enacted the Chips Act.
I mean, I obviously see that there is a huge divergence in the way that China is spending hundreds of billions of dollars and creating tens of thousands of high-speed rail miles, like and actually producing like more than 50% of the world's EVs now, or in the huge solar and wind deployments. Meanwhile, the United States is cutting projects that were 90% done, taking $400 billion that was earmarked for energy credits and carbon credits and stuff in order to have these infrastructure deployments in the United States. Took that money to pay for tax cuts for the billionaires in his omnibus bill that he passed. So, I mean, there couldn't be two divergent countries right now than the United States and China. I mean, the United States is literally spending billions of dollars to get oil, while
Right.
China is spending hundreds of times that on money for actual renewable and sustainable energy.
Yeah, but that's because for many decades, China has become the world's factory. Like a lot of manufacturing left America and went to China, and nobody can manufacture better than China. That's why they can
Okay.
deploy solar panels cheaply, quickly, effectively. They've had decades to learn it. This has been happening for a very long time.
But you know
And
why that
so,
happened, right? You know that technology
yeah,
exists, that
because of Bill
created.
Clinton,
No, no,
it was because
earlier.
he
No,
brought China to the WHO,
no,
hoping that
before
China
that.
would actually follow the rules,
No, before that.
right?
No,
And there was
before
also
that.
Nixon that opened it up, but the WHO thing was a big deal. It was a
Dude,
huge
it's
deal.
It's Carter and Reagan. Reagan pushed all that stuff to China.
Reagan was one of them, right? But the WHO that Clinton did was a big deal. It allowed for way more trade so long as that there were certain rules in place, especially with around IP, was enforced by China, but they didn't. They kept on stealing technology. They were able to drain a lot of designs and schematics and be able to reproduce it. And so what happens as a result, you basically have people like stealing IP. And so over decades, China became amazing at manufacturing. And this has allowed them to produce at a lightning speed like rate. And so it's almost like America was caught with their pants down. They're like, oh shit, what do we have to do? We got to catch up real quick. But how do you do that? And one of the bottlenecks right now in terms of national security is energy. You can't wait for manufacturing for energy to create solar panels, especially when mostly is produced in China, because that's where it's mostly coming from. Like, what are you going to do? You can build that out here? How
That's
long is that
literally
going
what
to
they're
take?
doing. That's what Biden did. That's what they passed. The
No,
infrastructure,
he
the
didn't.
Inflation Reduction Act, and the infrastructure bill.
But
Yes,
how fast would that take in order to actually catch up with energy needs,
there was
especially with
$400
AI?
billion dollars
But how
for
quick
that.
would that be?
Like
How quick would that be?
what are you talking about? Like what? Trump's canceling energy, like
Because
nearly
it's
done
quicker.
energy stuff.
Look, it is way quicker to open up the pipelines because they already have the infrastructure in place, a lot of it in place, right? In terms of building an entire like all the stuff all manufacturing which has disappeared like into China would take way longer. to build and restructure and do like everything here. It took them like over 20 years. So like,
Dude, no,
and I'm not
China
saying
is
everything Trump is
deploying
doing
way
is
faster
not
than
going
that.
to take years as well.
No, the
I'm
problem.
not saying. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
The problem, dude, the problem is that we are not mass deploying like China did, and that is the big failure of Biden, who was the most successful legislative president
It's
in
not
our
even Biden's fault.
lifetimes.
It goes way back before then. Like
No,
for decades, it should have been manufacturing
no,
should have been in America decades ago.
dude, we're talking about
Decades, 20
we're
years
talking
ago.
about the infrastructure right now. We're talking about the infrastructure of and the Inflation Reduction Act that Biden did pass $1 trillion altogether for this stuff, and he didn't deploy that. He tried to wait and tried to do it judiciously and tried to make it make it so that it went to the right buyer and all that kind of stuff and the right contractor. What they should have done is just laid whatever they could down, and spent that money and put Biden's name on it and the Democrats' symbol on it, so everyone knew that it was from the Democrats. And then when your energy bill went down, you say that that's because of the Democrats, because that's what Trump does. So that, I guess, that's the world that we live in now.
But there's also, one other thing. This is it's going to go off. I'm going to go off topic a little bit here, but like a lot of it is also because of the fact that there's actually more regulations in the U.S. than there is in China.
Sure.
Like you can actually build something really quickly in China with very little regulation because their team is much more smaller. Whereas in America, there's way too many regulations and way too many lobbyists and way too many special interests. So for example, in California, you probably heard about that monorail they were trying to build.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like what, a 5-mile stretch. Like it ballooned over like $40 billion over 10 years, a decade. I mean, that's a joke. And a lot of that has to do with just regulations, consultants, more consultants, more consultants. It's all going towards people, like pockets of consultants, because of a lot of special interests. All that money just evaporated to all these people who are basically nepotistic. Yet for some reason, Gavin Newsom and the people in California are saying, trust us, give us more money. We'll get it done. Just give us more money, right? So like, there's definitely some corruption that's going on there. And like, I do think that the fact that America got fat and happy and allowed for a lot of these special interests to come in to penetrate and to create more and more regulation, that you have to have this regulation, that regulation, has allowed for a lot of corruption and waste of money, and that's why things aren't built very quickly. So yeah, I mean, it'd be great if like money was deployed, like you're saying, like Trump, like Biden should have done it, but man, I think that would have been tough. Like it's like what happened in California with that high-speed rail. It's like that times like way more, right? And I think that, look, like it'd be good if America could move fast, but I think there's just a lot of special interests and a lot of especially like essentially it's like what's happening in California with that monorail is happening on a large scale, and that should be gotten rid of, right? Like I think we can agree with that.
I think so. California is a special case because they have an environmental law that people are using and suing in those on those grounds specifically. So it's a special case, but I understand what you're talking about. I think that like there needs to be more context in like, I mean, Ezra Klein goes into abundance and gives a great example of like how people for like tiny homes, for example, like tiny home deployments and stuff, they got rejected because it's too close to the freeway, because of like off,
No, I read Abel's Klein thing.
You can have like
he was pretty much against regulation. That's what basically he was saying. He's like, let's make abundance, but we have to get rid of this regulation.
It's not about.
That's why we don't have abundance. That's essentially what he's saying. Like in short, right?
Not necessarily. Not against regulation. No, it's like
he says we're overly regulated. Not against all regulation, but we're way too. That's why we can't build anything.
No, it's not about regulation. A lot of it's
nonsense regulation.
No.
Yeah, it's rules and stuff, right? But
did you read it? Did you read the book?
Well, you talked about like tiny.
Did you read the book?
Like highway, right? No, not all of it.
Oh, okay. So thank you for telling me what was in a book that you didn't even read.
I saw a bunch of his interviews, and like they talked about it, and he kept on talking about. He
doesn't talk about it's about it's not about regulation. It's
rules,
about judicial.
Right?
It's about the judicial process. That's the problem. That is the problem.
That's okay. That's regulation in my book, because it's a law. It's basically like a government blockage at every step of the way in order to build stuff, right? So there's something that blocks it, right? Okay. And something that, with regards to the courts, anything judicial is because on a basis of a law or on a basis of a regulation. And often with a lot of these regulators, they're independent groups that can just make up a regulation without it being passed by Congress. That's why you have a million rules that just kind of come out of nowhere, because it's these groups that just kind of created it without it being passed by Congress, and they have the authority to do so. So like, that's why it just gets crazy, right? So like, if your vision of America, which is to build stuff quickly, because that's what I'm hearing, you probably want like deploy like solar farms very quickly. It's probably like the America that you want, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Like quickly, right? Then would you also agree with Esla's view is that all these regulations is just way too much, and then China's success in being able to deploy it fast isn't necessarily only because they invested. It's because they don't have that much regulations. They were just very efficient with it. Their teams are smaller and they could just deploy it. Whereas we have to go through council after council after council, pay these consultants, and then we have a situation like in California where Gavin Newsom just like wasted $40 billion for like
Gavin Newsom didn't waste the $40 billion. They didn't have anything to do with like what actually happened, dude. He's not in there like charging, the credit card and extra payments, and it's not anything that he did specifically, dude. It's
no, he signed off on it. He worked on the project. He oversaw the project, and now we only got $40 billion disappeared.
No, he didn't, dude.
You don't think $40 billion disappeared?
No, it's he didn't personally oversee the entire project and no, it's a lot more than $40 billion now, but
it's a lot, it's a hell of a lot. It's
but again, California leads the nation. We do things that nobody else does, so therefore it's going to be more expensive in California.
That for a very long time. I mean,
California does lead the nation for a very long time. I agree with you. Yes, I do agree.
Under Reagan, when he was the governor, like he was leading for a very long time, right? So like it's just hard. Anyways, the thing is that we don't do we agree that there just needs to be for things to be built very quickly, for America to catch up quickly, there should be less ridiculous regulations, less special interest groups, less consultants. And since we're comparing to China, since we talked about it, we should look really seriously consider to strip things down in order to reshape America quickly.
Okay, so it's not consultants. What the problem is that people are using environmental legislation that aren't environmentalists and suing on those grounds. So about 80% of lawsuits in regards to, I forget what the name of the acronym of the bill is, but it's basically aimed to protect, dying species or species, a really small amount, so that they could, that they could have their habitat, or if there's an endemic population of animals that they could be protected. And basically, we're not seeing the Sierra Club sue these deployments and these miles of new developments. We're seeing random other developers that don't want to see that land be taken over and stuff, and so again, it's an aggressively used form of an environmental policy that honestly is good. We should be thinking about that when we are pushing this. So it's not just this undo all regulation kind of thing. It's we have to put it in a context of hey, if we get rid of this area, okay, are we going to hurt some habitat? Of course. But as a total carbon footprint thing, it could actually make more sense to install the, high-speed rail through this corridor and save 1,000 times X carbon footprint over 10 years. So it's not getting rid of consultants. It's actually bringing more scientists and ecologists into it so that we can actually better see this, and removing more lawyers from the system.
Okay, so do you want more regulation? Do you want to keep the regulations as is? Because that's the main reason why we're moving slowly. That's what Ezra Klein's saying, and that's essentially what you insinuated. So what do you want to get rid of in order to get things to go faster? Because there's something blocking things from getting done faster.
I think lawsuits, using these lawsuits in a way, I think that you'd have to have instead of lawsuits, some type of technocratic panel or something like that in order to kind of make these decisions, as opposed to these type of lawsuits. That's how I would think.
Okay, so you believe that there should be a way that America should look towards getting things done faster.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
of course. I mean,
and not wasting money, right? Like what's happening in California with the high speed rail and
I don't
stuff
think
like
that they
that.
wasted
Because
money, man. I think that it's just, again, it's the first time that anyone's ever done this. So it's kind of like,
wait, no, it's not. I mean, they've definitely done this in France, which is a way more socialist country, and they got it done faster. I mean, China's been able to do it. I mean, if many parts of the world have done it, I don't know why California can't do it. And the reason why they can't do it is because of the regulation, because of the consultants, because panels and panels and panels of people that they have to hire. There's basically went to nothing, like had nothing to show for it. And they're asking for more money. They're saying,
sure.
well, we only got a 5 mile stretch. Give us more money. You can trust us. I mean, do you trust them? Would you give them more money?
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you trust them?
Because I want the high speed rail.
Yeah, but they're spending way more. They went way over.
Where do you think the money's going?
Amount. I already told you. I mean, it's going to consultants. It's going to
it's going to lawyers.
It's consultants, just constant consultants, like endless amount of consultants, endless amount of regulation, paying for the courts, paying to review this, paying to review that, getting this environmental study, endless environmental study.
Yeah.
It just racks up the bill and it just went to nowhere. And actually a lot of the money was unaccounted for too. A lot of it people don't even know. Like there were like slush funds, established. So like if they can't get something done on time and on budget, so let's just say, would you hire a company that do that if they've had a track record of not delivering something on time and on budget, whereas every other company has been able to do that?
I mean, the difference is that like California is at least accountable, right? There is like some public accountability. Like a private company, there is none. So that's the problem.
Okay, but California has failed. Like it's almost $100 billion, racking up to $100 billion.
Pretty sure California has not failed. No.
But so you think that money was well spent?
I think California is doing fine.
But you think that money was well spent?
I mean, again, we were doing something new that we've never done before. So
it's been done. Like this is not. It's been done a long time ago.
Not in California, right? Not in the United States.
So where has someone else? Name one country that's done it faster, where the results have been worse for its citizens. Because Japan has done it a long time ago with very little regulation, but the outcomes weren't bad. China, at the same time, probably not as bad. Same thing with France, where there's less regulation, they were able to deploy it faster. So what exactly is happening uniquely in California where the price tag is worth it in terms of safeguarding what?
I mean, because how Ezra Klein describes it is that other countries decide this and how they get this done way more quickly is because they solve these questions through bureaucracy, and California and the United States decides it through the judicial process. That's what he describes.
Essentially, that is bureaucracy.
Okay. Oh, thanks for telling me. Thanks for telling me.
I mean, that's the same thing, right?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
If you have all these laws, okay, I can see a little bit of a nuance in terms of the difference, but if the things will be bogged down through things that are bureaucratic if there is a regulation and law. That's the only way that you introduce bureaucracy, because they're bogged down with like a lot of files, right? This is why it takes so long. There's a huge queue. And the reason why there's a huge queue is because there's a huge demand there's just too much regulation that applies for too many people. You know what I mean? So if you have less regulation that applies to less people, the process, let's just say even just the administration, would be much shorter, right? So if that's what Ezra Klein means, then I could see that. But that still means the same thing, which is there needs to be less leaner, sensible regulation than opposed to outdated catch-all ones. You know what I mean? Don't you want that? Don't you want that? Don't you want, like, say, for example, wouldn't an ideal world is that California has that high-speed rail right now under budget and delivered like 10 years ago?
Yeah, of course.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Of course. I mean, like what? So, I mean, wouldn't it be amazing to have like, yeah.
So wouldn't it be awesome that if whatever they promised, they delivered exactly what they promised? Because they did work with like, okay, so why not we should strive for that? Why not we strive for firing people and kicking out everybody who do, especially in government, who do not, especially especially if it's like run up budget like that, right? California, just kick out and fire everybody that has failed to deliver things on budget and on time because it's just a bunch of lies and they're still asking for more money.
Because man, like the other side of that coin is like, okay, well, we did it, but we went through Yosemite. And now, sorry, Yosemite is dead, but hey, that was the cheapest land that we could do, and we got it done.
Oh, well, they've already accounted for that because they proposed it. Of course, they planned for that, right? Otherwise, it's incompetence. So that must mean incompetence. So shouldn't we just fire people who are incompetent if they even plan for it?
What? I'm so I don't understand what you're saying.
So, like, if they were building this railway and suddenly they discover, oh, we're going through this land, it's like, what? Isn't that incompetent? How come you didn't plan for that?
You didn't plan. Well, I mean, that's what the regulation's for. That is the whole reason why it exists.
But if you're submitting a plan and you're the government, you would know all these. You would know everything from what to plan for in terms of regulation and everything else, because you're on the inside. You're literally on the inside. But they failed, so that has to be incompetence.
No, dude.
They failed to see how they would interact with. They basically failed to see what they would do to themselves. So is that not just pure incompetence? Like they failed to see how they would regulate themselves, and they are the government.
But man, like, dude, regulations. I mean, like, no, dude. I think that like,
like it's gross incompetence. Like, by the way, and this is me saying like this, and I'm on your side, which is like you want the same thing. So like, wouldn't you also want to just hold the people accountable and just like fire them for gross competence? Just get people the damn railway because it benefits more people. Like left or right, whoever they are, just fire them because we need public services. We need something that helps more people. That's what we should have, right?
But last comment. Just can you give it a last comment? There's someone else that wants to come. So can you like last?
I think this person wants to come up and debate me. But what's up?
Go ahead. Go last comment before you go.
No, that's it.
Okay. All right. Thanks for coming up, man. Okay. Thanks. I appreciate it. Right. Have a good one.
Yeah, thanks. All right, take care.
Hi, Trump first. How's it going, man?
It's going good.
Good, man. Nice. What do you want to talk about?
Just introduce yourself to me, I guess.
Okay, cool. I'm a scientist. I've been doing science for 16 years. I have a microbiology PhD. I basically change the genes of organisms and make GMOs for a living. And I do science communication here since like the last 4 years. And we do organizing. So we do political organizing in order to stop anti-science bills that are passed in the House and the Senate at the state level. So these are 1,100, thank you guys, 1,100 political actions, which are emails and phone calls that we've made. And then we also celebrate people who get vaccinated because we love public health here. So our community has gotten 1,200 vaccines just in the last 3 months. So yeah, it's been cool.
Nice. So what are your political views like on Trump and like this whole thing about Venezuela?
Trump, I think he acted illegally and it's bad. Like he shouldn't be going and universally invading a sovereign nation.
Okay, makes sense. What if I said that vaccines are fake and it is just a scam invented by the liberals?
I mean, I would ask you, do you think that viruses are real?
No.
Okay, so why don't you think viruses are real?
'Cause no one's ever gotten one. It's all just a fake thing invented by the liberal government.
Okay. I mean, we can literally see viruses. We can prove that they existed for the last 200 years.
But prove it then. Show me one single photo.
There's tons of photos. There's tons of photos about it.
Show me.
There's tons of SARS coronavirus video photos. I mean, these right here are algae cells. So these are 10 microns wide, and a virus is about 5 nanometers.
Okay. Well, you're a tough nugget.
Okay, bud. All right, see you, man. Yeah, I don't know. All right, guys. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it up, guys. I don't know, guys. Can we get the heart me's and the shares and the reposts, please? Can we also do some taps? Thank you. Can we get to 110? Can we get 110 likes? Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Bluesman. Thank you. A multipolar nugget. There you go. Bluesman, thank you, man. We do, like I said, we do political organizing here. If you are interested, we are trying to help Pennsylvania stop this insanity at the CDC and the and the HHS impacting their vaccine access. So please go to action.drgregshow.com, and there you can find our action sheet to involve yourself and actually phone bank and email Pennsylvania state senators, and that is where this stuff is. The state senators are voting on a vaccine access bill, and they're to have a non-physician deliver vaccines, and also they are doing. Oh wow, Sarah, thank you, Sarah, appreciate you so much. And also, we are trying to help them pass a law. This is written by a physician, by the way, a physician that is by Congress, that's in their state senate. And also, we're trying to make it so that Pennsylvania insurance companies can use the AAP and the AMA as opposed to just relying on the CDC for recommendations of the vaccine schedule. So, please. Yes. Please get involved. We are not just a doom scroller community that just talks and debates and endlessly and tries not to improve the world. We are trying our best in order to actually help improve our communities through getting vaccinated, and we are trying to pass legislation that will impact public health and improve and strengthen public health. So please get involved. SAFE is called the organization, or the nonprofit organization. It's called SAFE. And if you're interested in volunteering, we actually have a Discord, and in the Discord in my link tree, or you can go to drgregshow.com. drgregshow.com has the Discord information, and in there you can find the volunteer form. So very cool, very fun stuff, guys. It's honestly really cool. I never thought that we would be doing as well as we have done. We helped pass this bill, these bills through the House, and they're in the Senate right now. So it's very cool. We're actually, having an impact, which is really cool. We're helping stop these 423 MAHA anti-science bills from happening. So that's a really cool thing too. Ghostbusters. I need an anti-vaxxer up over any more MAGAs. Yeah, it's exactly, Island. We've only begun. I know we're about 6 people now. I think 6 people. That's pretty cool. We're gonna start again. Our next meeting is on Wednesday, so that's our Wednesday is our big thing. And if you're interested, check it out. My Medicare, Medicaid wouldn't cover vaccination in late 2023 to current. Really? Really, Michael Robertson? Is that true? I don't. How? Why? Why wouldn't it cover your vaccination? Really? Where? Where are you trying to go? That wouldn't do that. Wide-eyed science. I would not say that. I mean, that is a common misbelief because of the tech bros being Trump fans, that they are somehow pro-science. It's wild. It's completely wrong. I'm so sorry, Michael Robertson. I had no idea that. I didn't know idea that was happening. In Ohio. I wonder why. Oh, we have someone in TikTok that's saying that their Medicare, Medicaid, and all vaccines are covered. So that's definitely weird. Walgreens, I showed up and they said $200. Oh, you talking about the COVID vaccine? Yeah, it's unfortunate. I would check the flu. Check for your flu vaccine. How's it going, Justin?
Hey, what's up?
Not much, man. What do you want to talk
I
about?
like your whole setup here. That's pretty cool.
Thanks, man. Wait, what's on your mind?
What are you saying?
What was on your mind?
Oh, I was just wondering what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm a scientist.
What's wrong with Trump and his views?
I mean, right now, with Venezuela, I mean, it's pretty wild, pretty bad. I think that like you're basically creating a world where might equals right, and China could say, "Hey, we're gonna slap an indictment on Trump to, for a conspiracy charge and stopping oil from going from Venezuela to China, and now China has every legal right in order to go and abduct Trump." So I think it's very dangerous.
Do you know about the 378 protocol?
The 378 protocol? No, I don't know what that is.
That means all our allies would immediately destroy China right away, and they would have no option, and they'd be gone. That's why they would never, ever do that.
Okay. I mean, the
Hey, we used to have it
378
back
protocol? Is that what you're saying?
Back in the day, we used to have it back in the day for Germany and Russia and stuff, but now it's been China for 23 years, I believe.
I just Googled it and I couldn't find anything. 378 protocol? Is that what you said?
You're not going to find it. It's a government protocol. Our allies, there would be no way for that ever to happen. If China even did anything, we would all target them right away and China wouldn't exist.
Okay. I mean, I have no way of proving that this is real. Like, why would NATO?
That.
Why would NATO exist if that's the case?
Because we try to keep peace. That's the whole point.
Well,
Which is why we keep with NATO. He didn't break any laws. You do understand the president himself. He doesn't just like pick something and go do it, right? He has advisors. He has generals of our government and our military, and he gets a list of stuff of ways to handle things, and he chose that. It's not against the law.
It is.
They would
he can definitely choose.
Hand him something that was against the law.
That's
because
completely false.
You could go back. Then you could go backwards, and you could say that the generals, and like then you could. That doesn't make any sense. So then you're saying like, okay, if the let's say the Coast Guard said there was drug dealers coming in right now, and we had a chance to blow them up right now, and they have a bomb. They're gonna blow up Florida, right? That's so you have an option. They gave the president the option, and they told him the scenarios, and that's how it goes. It's not the president picking things, guys. That doesn't exist.
He is the one that decides what is the option that they chose.
At the end. Yeah. But he's not the one that just randomly said, let's go pick him up.
So you think that there is someone that's telling Trump what to do?
It's our military that would bring him information, and he would be able to choose.
I mean, Trump literally said that he didn't think that he wanted the oil. He just went in because of the oil in the press
We
conference.
don't want the oil.
Oh, so he literally said. So
No,
you're saying Trump
we don't
lied?
give a shit. We're gonna hold. What? No, we're gonna hold it now.
Oh,
He wasn't even elected. Do you not understand what's going on in Venezuela?
Trump
He wasn't
said that he wanted the
elected.
oil, and he went in.
He basically did a mafia thing and took over the country.
I know, can you imagine not like respecting election outcomes? Like, can you imagine a president doing that?
It wasn't. That's I just told you. He wasn't elected.
I know. Isn't that crazy? Can you imagine someone like trying to change an election outcome?
It is crazy.
I know.
Like,
I know.
Georgia, I lived there, and then Fulton just admitted 315,000 votes. Yeah, that is crazy.
But that Trump did something illegal there, of course.
No, 315,000 votes weren't signed by poll watchers, and they did it beforehand. Have you not been paying attention? They went to court.
Yeah, and they lost.
No,
Yeah.
literally, Fulton County admitted they were not signed by poll watchers.
No.
Well, yes.
No.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yes.
No.
I live in Georgia. It was fraud from the beginning on
It
2020.
wasn't.
It was.
It wasn't.
100%. They
No.
went to court and admitted
And they
it.
lost. And they lost.
didn't contest.
No, they didn't.
contest. What is
No,
not
they threw it out.
contesting?
They threw it out. They threw out all
is not
73.
contesting?
They threw out all 73.
315,000.
They threw out all
votes.
73 cases in 2020.
Oh my God. This was recent.
Okay, so
You're not up to date.
do you think
I
that they
live in
committed
Georgia.
fraud? Do you think that they committed fraud?
In Georgia, they committed fraud in Fulton County.
So they did.
315,000 were not signed.
So do you think that, I mean, they certified the election results. I mean, that is what it is.
Right. Committed fraud. They admitted it.
No, the
In
fraud that was
court.
admitted,
In
the fraud was
court.
the fraud was the electors that they tried to fake, and the elector. Yes,
315,000 votes.
we're talking
They
about 2020.
admitted
We're talking about. I
in
don't care
court.
what a
This
post hoc.
is- Right. This
Yes.
is post. This
Yes.
is later going to court afterward, right? Because all of this shit's coming to light. That's why I wanted to join you live, and I want to tell you this. You need to look this up.
Oh, I can't wait.
I live in Georgia. They went to court. They did not contest. 315,000 votes were not signed by poll watchers. 350,000, my guy. It was 100% fraud. We try to tell you guys. It was 100% fraud.
I mean, they signed it and they sent
Well,
the
look
election
at it.
results to it.
Go look right now. Dude, you're on live. You have your PC. Everything's available to you right now. 315,000. They went to court last month and admitted it. It was fraud. Georgia went to Trump, plain and simple, in 2020. Admitted in court.
Okay, I'll have to look into it. I don't know. I'll have to see.
It's
I mean-
everywhere.
Okay. I mean, in 2020 they signed that the election was what it was, and
Right.
Trump
And the
fraudulently
classic
and
phone
created some-
call or whatever, where you asked about the other, you can't find the votes or whatever. There was 315 that were fraudulent. So of course he was right the whole time.
No, he wasn't.
Oh my God, look it up right now.
I'm looking at.
And I bet you're gonna use Google. Go ahead, that's fine. It'll even show you on Google. They went to court and they admitted it. They literally admitted it. I live in Georgia.
I'm sure some Republican fell on the sword in order to to create some
Nope.
smoke screen for Trump. I guarantee you that's exactly what happened. I don't. Yeah. So
It takes you 2 seconds. You're on live. You could look at it right now.
I have to read.
Holy
I
shit,
don't.
guys.
I actually read things. I don't just read headlines like you do. So I actually have to understand what when I'm reading and
Me,
yeah.
I get it. You're taking me like that, one of those guys, but I'm 38. No, it's 100% real. It was that way. It's fraudulent. They admitted to it
Yeah,
before the new year.
yeah, I don't think that it invalidates the entire election. I don't think that doesn't make any sense.
Okay, do the math.
But again, so again, so what you're saying is that it's okay for Trump to, against the law, fake election results.
law did he
That's what
break?
you're saying.
What law did he break?
His oath of office to
You're
faithfully
backtracking.
his faithfully executing the oath of office.
Which one? What? That's
The
what I'm
oath
saying.
of
What did
office?
he do? For what? Wait, what did he do wrong?
President of the United States.
Did what?
Oh, you got a misinformation, Maureen. Sorry, bro.
I'm trying to like.
It sucks. Let's see. This is Rathenberger says 2020 election blunder does not erase votes. Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger addressed the accusations in a social media post. Georgia has the most secure elections in the country, and all voters were verified with photo ID and lawfully cast their ballots. A clerical error at the end of the day does not erase valid legal votes, says Raffensperger. Other Republicans questioned him, of course. So again, that's exactly what I thought. Some Republicans are lying in order to fall on the sword, in order to... Bro, you got a misinformation flag. Like, what am I going to... You think I'm going to, like, risk my entire life just for you? Are you crazy? I'm sorry. It's not my decision, man. I would have continued the conversation, to be honest with you. But, sorry. Come back tomorrow. Let's talk about it tomorrow. I'm looking it up right now. So, that sounds like someone lied to you. Which happens a lot. I got... A misinformation flag came up on my thing and said that you got kicked, and I had to remove you. I don't understand. That's what it is, bro. A doctor is the last person to take vaccine advice from. Okay, Bane Racing. Bane Racing, what's up, man?
How you going, man?
What's up?
All right. How you going?
Good, pretty good. Yeah. So why do you think that doctors are lying about vaccines?
Well, have you read the Pfizer study or not?
Read the what?
Have you read the Pfizer study on the COVID vaccine or not?
The Pfizer study? I'm sorry. Are you talking about the Ford study?
Yeah. The Pfizer study, the trial.
Oh, the stage 1 through 4 studies on the actual COVID vaccine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you didn't see the 350% increase rate of death in the vaccine group? You missed the part about not having an IgA response, which is the immunoglobulin's first principle of defense. Without that, we cannot block any viruses, hence why vaccinated groups shed more with this vaccine.
They don't shed. There is no viral shedding. That is completely false. That doesn't exist. There is no vaccine shedding. And again, we didn't. There is no mass vaccination death rate because we don't see that in this
Really?
6 billion people and 6 billion dosages that we've taken, or 8 billion.
That's why
now.
we had to shut. That's why we had to shut reporting systems down because
No,
we didn't see
we did not.
mass
We did
deaths. Is that
not
right?
shut any reporting systems down. What are you talking about? VAERS is completely open. VSD is completely open. What are you talking about?
Seriously, you have.
Okay,
no
just go eat.
intellectual
Just
honesty
eat,
at all.
dude. Just eat, and then come up again. That's so annoying, dude. It's really rude. Okay, red pill administrator, you're up, dude. Please don't be eating out of a Snickers bar. If you could, that'd be nice. Bane, just finish eating, and then you can come back up, dude. I know, seriously, Dion. Jeez, so rude, dude. Jeez. Wife's in bed next to me to sleep. Time to leave the bed, dude. How are you listening to me? How are you listening to my voice? I gotta go look back at vaccines? Huh? Then go to the bathroom or something. I don't know. Nice, Matt. Nice. That was a good one, dude. What's up, dude?
All right, I won't talk about that because she got banned. But
Okay. So
like I said, you look like really cool. So I like the whole setup here, though.
okay, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I mean, like, I don't understand what is the line for you that Trump would do that like crosses the line, makes you not support him?
I mean, if he was actually accused for something and that was real,
Okay, so
For
you don't think that
once.
there's a single credible thing that Trump has ever been accused of?
let me think. No,
Not a single
not that
thing.
I know of. But you can inform me.
Not a single thing.
You can inform me.
There's nothing that Trump has done that has made you be like,
you can
dang.
inform me. Yeah, but just so you know, like I already said, I read literally everything. So be careful here.
I'm asking you, dude. If you've read everything, you've never. I mean, I could name a lot of different politicians that I know something bad about that I don't agree with. You don't
Well,
agree.
that's not right. So you're asking me about Trump. So name one.
I'm asking you. I'm asking your opinion on what is something that you disagree with Trump on.
That's a hard question because it's like the things that we know or don't know, and the media lies 24/7, and we already know that. So, like I said, it's kind of hard to pick something. So that's why I asked you.
Well, you're the one that's read
What do
everything.
you think? I can't say the other thing because the TikTok will kick me. So
You don't the island stuff, the basically the Trump files. You don't.
never went.
What do you mean, man?
He bought the island after.
You don't think that he was involved at all with Epstein?
He bought the island after.
You don't think that he
You gotta-
knew him?
you gotta
You don't
look
think
at
he
your
hung out with
dates.
him? You don't hang out with them? There was
Of
literally
course, rich people hang out with rich people.
okay.
But at the time that they were talking about, he in the 90s, he didn't own the island, and was it 2003, I believe? He made some comments disrespectful at the club, and he got banned for life. I don't know anyone that would ban their friend for life.
Well, because he was stealing girls.
Stealing girls.
Yeah.
That were of age, though. Because to work at the club, you have to be 18 or older.
I don't know. Maybe. I guess so. I don't know.
At Mar-a-Lago, you have to be 18 or older.
He had a lot of
If you
illegal
work in the
immigrants that were
bar
working
area,
there,
you
dude.
have to be 21 or older.
Bro, he had a lot of illegal immigrants that were working there too. Well, like one, and they're
What? Where?
what? You don't know about this?
You don't? What?
You don't
Where? Have you read the files?
What? Dude, there's literally
He's listed as a witness. Literally on the one thing that anyone says anything on what's released, he's listed as a witness, literally on the page. Witness Donald Trump. And then underneath it says some girl said that my friend told me that he liked to suck nipples. Like, that's literally, it's hearsay.
What are you talking about, dude? There's emails where he literally is implicated in that one of the girls that was being trafficked. It literally said that she was 13 at the time, that he hooked up with her, and that's literally grape. That is absolutely been last week, dude. What are you talking about? That just came out. Everyone's been talking about it, bro. What are you talking about?
Shows the page.
There's an email that talks about it.
Has ever accused
what do you
him
mean?
of any
He's
wrongdoing.
literally
He's
was
listed
accused.
as a
Yes.
witness in the
He's
files.
literally dude. He's implicated in he's implicated in the grape of a 13-year-old and the ending the unaliving of their infant baby, because that was obviously the love child that he had, right? That was the baby that she had. No,
You say you didn't read the files, did you?
what are you talking about? You don't even read the email. What are you talking about?
Else. You're repeating stuff that you heard on the internet.
I literally read the files.
You
what are you
look
talking
very
about?
Intelligent.
I can't bring it up right now. I did a video on it. It's on the thing. Like, what are you talking about?
It's incorrect.
So
There's no
pages
that show that.
Yes, there is.
No pages that show that. Not even one. There's not one person that's ever accused him.
Yes, there is. Yes,
No,
Virginia Guffrey.
The only
Yes.
one, like I said, was the one that said, I heard from this person, and this person, and
No,
he liked
she
to
was
suck on
there.
her nipples.
She was there. That was her. She was in there.
No.
Yes.
No, sir. No, sir. It's right there in the files. No.
Yes. That's literally how it happens.
Do you not think that Democrats would have dropped all of this?
Because
he wouldn't have got reelected?
Because they weren't actually involved in it like the Republicans are and like Trump is.
They're massively involved.
No, they're not. Bill Clinton is saying release all of it unredacted.
And there's nothing.
Do you think that? So do you think that Trump would want all the files unredacted released?
All right, he already did that.
No, he didn't. What are you talking about?
The ones that aren't are blocked by Democrat judges. Go look it up,
dude. You are so deep, man.
What?
You're so deep on him. It's so funny.
The whole point, it wasn't dropped in the first place. It was already being stopped by Democrat grand judges. That was it. The whole reason. And the redactions can't do because there's actual. All right.
Bro,
I can get into law. I can get into law with you.
Bro, dude, if
they can't, those pages that are black, that they can't do that because it's ongoing investigations. And dude, this is law.
Bro, what do you? No, dude. People literally, they thought that they were redacting it, and then they didn't. One, and that's some of them.
All right. Well,
and then
show us one. Show us one that says that Trump did something. Anything. Just anything besides he said, she said, that my girlfriend said he liked to suck on the nipples. Anything besides that. Show me anything. And that just one.
Here we go.
Just
this
one.
is it. This is it. Thank you for following.
Just one.
This is your one.
And
this
you know,
is your
I'm gonna
one.
go look it up right away.
Okay,
so
you said this is your one, and here it is. Here's from the FBI itself. So this is because you're gonna look it up later.
Right
2510101 PDF. So EFTA
Screenshotted already.
EFTA 000250101. Sorry, 010. Okay. Submitted text. I previously provided a tip about 3 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, under an alias I made for myself. All the other details of the previous tip match all the information given to the tip, except I'm giving my real name. A detective from the FBI sex trafficking task force called me a couple weeks ago from a 212 area code number. I talked to him for about 10 or 30 minutes about me being trafficked by my uncle and Jeffrey Epstein in 1984 when I was 13 and pregnant. I told him of other important information about high-profile individuals involved in my trafficking and the murder and disposal of a newborn daughter because I gave birth to her while I was in the middle of the trafficking ordeal. I cannot remember the detective's name, nor am I the number where I can contact him. I would like to have his name and contact information.
Can I stop you? Sorry. This has already been proven false by the FBI, and Trump is nowhere near this.
Oh, how convenient.
Yeah, how convenient that you can do like flight logs and stuff, and he's nowhere around.
He definitely is, dude. This is him. This is him, dude.
Flight logs.
This is him. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay. If my mailbox got knocked down right now, right, and I accused you of it, right? Do you have proof that you weren't here?
What are you talking about, dude? He had his own private jet.
You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
I'm giving you a
What
scenario
flight logs
right
are?
now.
What
If my
flight logs are there
mailbox
for?
got hit right now with
What?
a car,
Wait.
came by with a bat and hit my mailbox, right? Do you have proof where you are right now, right? You do,
What?
because you're online.
What flight logs are there for a private jet?
He's not there.
He has a private jet. He could be anywhere.
No. What? What are you talking about? The government. That doesn't make any sense, bro.
What are you talking about? You don't. Oh my god, dude, you're delusional. I think like this is wild.
How am I delusional? Okay. So when you go somewhere on a flight, whether you pay for a $50,000 private jet, $100,000, $1 million, it's all logged. Everything's logged, no matter what. And every jet you go to, it's all logged, buddy.
Hey, Justin, unfortunately, there is evidence. Trump was 38 years old at this time, and he owned he owned a football team, a New Jersey football team that actually played in Michigan during this exact time,
It's crazy. He
and
wasn't
that
there,
is
though.
documented.
It's
So
crazy he
there's your
wasn't there,
proof.
though.
Bro, like
He didn't go.
he did.
That's
He
what
did.
I'm trying to tell
I
you
mean,
guys.
what are you talking about?
It's
There's
documented.
wasn't
He was there.
Documented. There's no pictures. There's no video.
What do you mean
There's no flight
pictures?
logs
He
of him
owned.
being there.
Are you listening
He
to what I'm
was
saying?
never
He
in any
owned a football
online
team.
video of him
You s-
being at that
He
game.
You said
was
that there-
there
None of it.
in Michigan during this time for
Never was
this
there.
football game.
Never was there.
Bro, you said that he was never even accused one time, and we just brought the accusation up, and now you're denying that the accusation exists.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
I know exactly. Isn't that wild?
he's
How
not
like we
accused.
provided the
You have been
evidence and you
proven
still.
wrong.
accused. That I already told you that was debunked. That's not real because if
It
he
is
wasn't
real.
there, no.
So
if
then
you're
you knew
not
what you were saying
there-
was false then.
Listen, I just tried to explain it. Hold on. I tried to explain it for 1 second. I tried to tell you guys. If my mailbox getting knocked out of my house right now,
Oh my god.
this guy's online right now, right? So he has proof that he's here online, nowhere near my house, so I can't accuse him, right? Yes
I
or
have
no?
no idea what you're saying.
Oh
Dude,
my god,
dude,
Pretty simple,
dude, you
it's
wouldn't-
simple.
Would you accept DNA evidence?
There's no DNA.
Would you accept DNA evidence?
There's no DNA.
Would you accept DNA evidence?
There's no DNA.
Can we just go? We're just gonna keep doing this. Would you accept DNA evidence?
Sure, buddy.
You
Show me
would.
some DNA.
So you would accept DNA evidence.
Show me some.
Okay, so you accept DNA evidence for the existence of SARS-CoV-2.
Of what?
Of
Say again?
SARS-CoV-2 for the
COVID.
COVID-19 the pandemic.
No, because
Oh, so you don't. So you don't accept DNA evidence. How many times? How many times are we gonna just go round and round? So you just got dumpstered again, bro. Like how many times are you just gonna?
You know what I mean?
You
Why
just got dumpstered
fucking over
again.
me? But every doctor
have
that tried
one.
to test it were denied.
What is the likelihood of someone with this many accusations from this many
accusations?
decades?
Where?
Wait. just use your critical thinking for a second. What is the likelihood
That's what I'm
of
thinking
one
from you.
hang on, I'm not done. What is the
Okay.
likelihood of one person with this many accusations over decades and decades being innocent from different people that didn't know each other?
So I'll say
What is
again,
the likelihood?
the one
What
he
is the
brought up,
statistical likelihood?
I listened to you and I'll speak.
It is
right?
zero.
The
It
one
is
that he brought up
less
is
than
incorrect,
less
already
than
been false
0.0001%.
That's a false claim. That's a false claim by the FBI. It's already been claimed that. All right.
Your world is falling apart, so you better
You're like backtracking because I just said it's already
you
been
better
claimed false.
catch a clue
That doesn't
and
make
come
any
to
sense.
reality
What?
and stop going on the internet and showing how
we're having an adult conversation.
ridiculous
right?
you are.
I'm in reality. I read
You're
everything.
not in
right?
reality.
Oh my
you are
God.
in a fantasy land.
You're not listening at all. You're just speaking.
Okay.
So the one that he just showed has already been false. And I already told him the one that he said, she said about
You
the
didn't even
sucking
know
nipple
about
is
this
false.
accusation.
Because I've already read it. I'm a
But
geek.
you didn't. But you
I'm
didn't.
literally a
Wait. You
geek.
didn't know
I've
that
already
it
read
existed. You didn't know that it existed, but now you've read it, and not only have you read it, but you've
Because
actually
it's one
know
of the
that.
false reports.
But you
I've
didn't
already
even
said
know that
it.
he was
It sounds like
accused.
you're
Wait, why are
lying.
you backtracking here? I already
It
said it's
sounds
a
like
false
you're a
report.
big
I did read
liar.
it.
No, you said
told
you
you
hadn't.
that.
You said that there hadn't been one credible accusation.
It's not credible.
exactly what you said.
Thank you for admitting it. It's not credible. That's the whole point. I've
Every
read
single one.
credible and none of them are credible. Absolutely
Oh,
none.
every single one. But what? So what do you think about?
How many more you got? Come
all
on,
of those
let's
are.
go.
But
Let's
all
go
of
on
those
to the
about
next
Bill
one.
Clinton are completely credible.
I don't care about Bill Clinton. See, you're not going to trick me into that.
Wait. So you think
It's an
that?
FBI report. What about it isn't credible?
They've already claimed that it's not credible.
Who claimed the
They
person
said that he wasn't anywhere there.
Who?
I just proved to you that
Oh
he
my God,
was.
it wasn't. No, you didn't. You started talking about games and what he owns.
Yeah,
Dude,
he
Cole,
was
dude,
there.
this is listen.
That doesn't
He
place him
he
there.
participated regularly in paying me to force me to blank with him, and was present when my uncle murdered my newborn child and disposed of the body in Lake Michigan.
And this is, like I said, the one that has already been deemed fake by the FBI.
But he's there, he's there in the case. Like
that's-
how?
How is he
false.
there if the FBI
That's
says that it's
misinformation.
impossible? That's right. It's misinformation, and you're repeating it. Thank you. That is the whole point.
What? How is how have they debunked this?
How would they debunk
How
this?
have they
All right, let's
debunked it?
think about it. Okay, so like I already told you, as a pilot, you
Oh
know
my
where everyone
gosh.
is everywhere.
You
Dude.
can
You can't just
research
jump
whether or
on a
not he
plane,
was there
even
in
if it's a private plane. You
1984
can't just fly
in Michigan
plane
in
anywhere you want.
April. I believe it was April 30th, maybe.
It's fake. I'm trying to tell you that it's what you're talking
It's not
about.
fake. It was in the
Oh
newspapers.
my
It was
God.
an actual.
He's
game
literally
that took
listed as a
place.
witness.
It's not fake.
He was orchestrating a deal along with my uncle where different men and a few women and
Fake.
girls would come to a variety of boats and yachts and pay money for me to blank with them, and I was 13 and pregnant.
Fake.
And
Disgusting.
all the
We could
different
repeat-
accusations.
We could prove all that. So then we
again.
could
So,
go to, like,
but you wouldn't even take DNA evidence. You wouldn't even accept
it's
DNA
not
evidence.
DNA evidence.
You wouldn't accept any
Where's
type of
the
evidence. What kind of evidence would you accept?
I said DNA. Where's it at?
You would say
That's
DNA
what
evidence,
you're
but you
asking.
realize that the same
is none.
you realize that the same DNA evidence that's used in order to prove that someone is at the scene of a crime is the same technology that we use in order to prove SARS-CoV-2 cases, PCR. So you agree that PCR is
Okay,
a valid
so
technique then?
Here we go. Back to your thing, though. He wasn't there.
Again,
That's the thing you guys are confused
I just
about.
proved to you he was there.
He wasn't
you
there.
wouldn't accept
Yeah,
any evidence.
It's
Prove it.
documented.
Prove it. Prove it right now. Show me the file logs.
Okay, be right back. No, it's not a flight log. It's an article
Oh my God.
about the game.
An article by who? By
What do you
who?
mean by who?
Who's the
By a
article?
newspaper.
You just destroyed your whole.
Do you
shit
not
right
even
there.
understand what I'm
Article. Do you know what an
saying?
article is?
I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
Oh my God, you don't understand what you're even saying right
It's
now.
a
You know what an article is?
documented, like if somebody goes to an event
Nope. See,
and
that's
then
a
it's,
different word.
hang on, if
Documented is
somebody goes
different
to an
than an
event
article. Nope.
and they're a
Documented is
famous
different than an article.
person and hang on, and then they write about it in the newspaper, then it's documented. Do you understand that?
And you don't have any proof that he was ever there. He's
Yes,
not.
they do. But
Honey, he's a pedo
I
lover.
think he's drunk or he's purposely trying to,
Pedo lover.
Yeah.
That's all it is, pedo lover. They're
he's-
mostly pedo lovers.
What?
those
What are you
pedos,
talking about?
they
That's
they
crazy.
stick up for each other.
If he's guilty, then get him.
Then it
Like,
sounds
what
like
is wrong
you're
with you? He's not
really
guilty.
sticking up for
You don't
him.
have any proof at all.
There's lots of proof.
There's no proof. That's the problem.
He's paid out fucking judgments already.
That's true.
Paid out judgments.
That's
Hey,
true.
Can you clarify?
Can you at least admit
I
one
mean,
thing,
you're.
though?
I
Go
think
ahead.
I'm talking to a drunk person, so that's really irritating to me.
How much did he pay you?
Can you at least
Oh.
admit one thing, though, Justin?
Admit what?
Can you admit just one thing, though? Like, one. Just I'll ask you a question. Is Trump in the Epstein files?
Yes, his name is in there, listed very clearly as a
Okay,
witness. As a witness, it literally says witness.
So
Do you
he's-
know how many times his name was in those files? The last release.
And how many accused him? Not
Over
one.
1,600 times
Nope.
his name appeared.
Not one accused. That's what I thought.
oh my gosh, dude, you're
That's what I keep
lost,
trying to
bro.
say.
You are
See, you want to
lost.
talk about his name?
You're
No.
lost, bro.
He said his name, and then he couldn't say how many times he was accused because he wasn't. You guys are wrong. That's the whole point. I'm trying to get to you right now. You
Okay.
could do flight logs, guys. You are not
It really
free
doesn't
in
matter
this
if he was
world.
accused
You're
or
not
not.
free in this world. Everywhere you go, there's a log.
It's the probability of him being in
Pictures.
there. Also, with
Everything.
all the other stuff that he has against him. Did you know he has 28 sexual assault allegations?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, he
Oh
actually
my
does.
god,
Yeah.
dude.
No, he doesn't.
Just
No,
you're
he does,
just
buddy.
No, he doesn't.
Oh my gosh, dude. Why
If
do you cover for
believe
him?
The Gene
Why do you
Carroll
cover
one,
for
that
this
is
guy?
Crazy.
I don't get
That
it. Why
is
do you cover for this guy
crazy.
so much, dude?
It's not about covering.
Yeah, you do.
No, it's not about covering, guys.
Yes.
No, it really is.
It's
man.
about
like,
proof.
There's so much stuff that he has
you
done.
should never accept. You should just opt out anytime you go to jury duty. Just opt out.
What are you talking about, jury duty?
Jury duty. You should just opt out right away. You guys have no fathom of what truth is. Apparently,
Is the
No
Earth
fact.
flat?
have to look
Okay.
Is the
at
Earth flat?
facts.
Is the
That
Earth
he
flat?
was not there. He was already. He
Is
was
the-
across
Mr.
the fucking
Mr. Fact
country.
Man. Mr. Fact
He
Man, is
was
the Earth
across
flat?
the country.
Is the Earth flat, Mr. Fact Man?
How's he supposed to be there? No, it's not. Absolutely not.
Okay.
I'm not one of those. Nope.
Nice. Good.
I told you.
Yeah, really.
I'm 38. I'm very intelligent. I read everything.
He's very intelligent, guys. Chat, he's very intelligent. Stop.
It's okay if you want to make fun of me. It's okay.
Well, you have
Like
to
I
say it
said,
just like Trump says
I
it all
gave
the
you
time.
compliments. I said I like your setup, suit, all that. But you guys are you're saying things that are not correct.
Okay,
could
did you ever hear
could
about...
find someone anytime he wants. He was not there. If he's in a different state at the same time, what's your excuse? Just explain that.
At the same time as what?
As what she was talking about and what he's talking about. If he is actually on there, on video, pictures, everything in a different state, not even around, then what?
At what time are you talking about? This was over years that he knew Epstein. Like years, like
Decades.
And
10
I've already
years.
explained.
Decades.
I've already explained that to you. Once he bought the island, no, You guys need to reread it. Reread
No,
it.
once he bought the
Please
island, he was
reread
friends
it.
with him during the whole spiel.
Oh my God. Please reread it. Oh my God, bro. Please reread. When he bought the island and when Trump was last hanging out with him, you guys need to reread this. You're picking stuff and you're not like focusing. Focus.
Focusing. Oh my God, man! You
That's
you
what we
deny
need.
everything he's ever been accused of, or allegations, or anything.
See, I mean, you're just
like, how do you
being
not know that he
negative and
has?
you're not being mature. I don't
How do
like
you know he doesn't? How do you not know that he doesn't have the 28 sexual assault allegations though? How do you not know that?
the what?
The 28 sexual assault allegations against him?
I've already looked up all this. This is not a thing.
It is, buddy. My
No, it's
lord,
not.
man.
No, it's not.
Dude, it's crazy because like Trump even admits to it. It's not. It's like he literally just says that this is what he does, and he doesn't. He's not ashamed of it. That's what's crazy to me about
Is
it.
it grabbed her in the pee? Is that your admission?
Do you think that he did that? Do you think that exists? Do you think that he's president of the United States?
I mean, of course he's president of the United States. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, okay. I don't know, dude.
My question to you guys is, why are you guys saying this stuff when it's not true, though? And why do you sit on a live like this and then still not look at the facts that he wasn't even there? For what you pulled up, he was not there.
We literally it was from the FBI's own report that he was.
Okay, so like I said, if I send a report online and said that you knocked over my mailbox,
What report? What report?
But you have proof right here.
Where is?
You have proof right here.
Prove to
You're
me.
online.
Okay, I'll bring up what you found that the FBI that report is false. What do I search for?
There's not one accountable accusation against Trump.
Well, okay. So what did you bring up in order? What did you read in order to say that this is not like false?
The one he just brought up is false.
Okay, so tell me what? How do you know that? How do you know that?
I said the other one about the girl saying that her friend.
How do you know? How do you know that that was? How do you know that that was
sucking her nipples? That's
how do you know that it was fake?
The FBI already released that's false.
How do you know? Where is it? Where is
Where
it?
did you see that?
It's literally right there.
Where?
Oh my God.
Where?
Show us the site.
Look, you're literally sitting on the internet.
What is Joe? What is it? Tell me what it is.
You're sitting on the internet now. It's pretty easy.
Tell me. Well, how do I know that's fake? What do I? What do you tell me? Enlighten me.
What do you mean I have no source? It's literally right there. They placed a statement afterward and said that he was never there.
Who said that?
Who? Where?
The FBI
What?
said that he was never there. And they had proof that he was never there. They showed it. He was never there.
Showed what proof? Tell us
It's just like the Jean Carroll incident. He was never there. She couldn't remember the day it happened. None of that stuff.
It was an ongoing affair, dude. It was ongoing.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Are you talking about E. Jean Carroll right now?
Yes, I said that. He was never there.
Never there with E. Jean Carroll.
She couldn't even remember what date it was, so how would you say that he was there? Explain it.
He's civically liable for that.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for what?
Criminal? Waiting. Was it criminal court?
No, it doesn't matter if it's criminal or civil.
Gotcha.
My God, man!
He said when we all knew what was going to happen when that went down anyway.
Have you ever watched that video where Trump talked about a 10-year-old and said he'd be dating her soon? Did you watch the video?
He'd be dating. So hold on, let me think. Which one was that?
Oh, this one was years ago, back in I don't know, the 90s or something like that, when this little girl was going up an escalator, and he said, "Look at her. I'll be dating her in 10 years." And she was a 10-year-old girl.
Nope. That's not what he said. Never mind. I know what you're talking about.
It's
That's
a
not what he
video,
said.
There's
buddy.
a video of it, dude.
You see,
Show me.
this
Why
is
are
this
you
is
laughing
legit.
and going crazy. Just show me.
The upside down right now with these guys,
bro.
My Lord.
Like, it's just, what did Trump do to you? What did he?
Just
What has
show
he
the
done
proof.
for
Show the
you?
proof.
That's
Show
what I
the proof
don't.
then.
That's what I don't understand. What has he done for your life that you simp for him so hard?
Everything.
Yeah, everything.
Everything.
Exactly. That's what it seems like, dude. That's what's so
You want to
embarrassing
know
for you.
the real story? I can tell you right now. All right, ready?
The real story, but what?
Under Obama, I was living in a trailer in the woods. Under Trump, I bought my first house, $150,000.
Oh my God.
Under that, I bought my second house, which was $450,000.
These Trump years are going to be studied for a very long time.
I have a boat.
My
I have
Lord,
a
man.
truck. I have fucking everything I could ever want under
It's
Trump.
totally flipped your guys' brain around. Wow.
Under Trump, I love how you think that
you
everything
have
that
no
has come to you
proof.
is all attributed to Trump. That's wild to me, dude.
Where's the
Like such a
proof?
bootlicker,
I'm still
dude.
waiting.
Such
The
a
proof of
bootlicker,
what?
dude.
See, you're getting rude now.
Of him saying that about the 10-year-old?
Where? No, he's saying a bootlicker, but where? Where's the
Dude, I mean, that's like Trump. I'm going to date her.
You
in
can't
10
find the proof because it doesn't exist. That's the problem.
It does exist. Now you watch it,
doesn't exist.
and there's no way you can
You're
deny
going up the
this.
escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
What about it?
That's literally.
Thursday
What
night.
about what?
You're going up the
Do you think
escalator?
that's cool to say about a
I'm going to be
10-year-old?
dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
So?
No?
What?
You just said
It's
that it
an
didn't exist.
It's an inappropriate comment. I agree.
Oh, there we go. Wow, that's the first thing, guys. That's the first thing.
Holy.
Wow, an
I agree.
inappropriate
It's an
comment.
inappropriate comment. If
Wow.
that's a 10-year-old or
Dang,
8-year-old or
wow.
something, and he says in 10 years, I agree. Inappropriate comment.
It's also P3DO tendencies too, right? He's also talked about his daughter in some pretty gross terms. He's walked in on teenage and women at the beauty pageant.
Should marry her, I would. What?
Man, do you have kids by chance?
I have a 6-year-old daughter.
Oh, that's so gross, dude.
Well, there you go. So
so
Why is it
in
disgusting.
4
gross
years,
that I have a daughter?
That's so
if
gross.
somebody said that about her, what would you do?
No, it's gross that how bad of a father you are to that kid.
See, like I said, I thought you were a disrespectful person. Or
No,
a
I
respectful
think-
person because of your
I am
persona
being
and how
respectful
we've
by
been
telling
chatting.
you the truth.
But what you just said proved
Yeah.
that you only care about one side, and that's your own. You're not listening. And what? Why are you worried about my 6-year-old? Of course, I would never let that happen. What are you talking about?
Okay, so like, if somebody said that to her, what would you think of that person?
I just told you. That's a disrespectful comment.
It's a disrespectful comment, yes, but like, given all the stuff he's done over the years, this is why I say
What
it's a probable
stuff? See what I mean?
likelihood.
That's what I'm saying. Because you're sitting here saying stuff he never did. That's the problem. What stuff did he do, bro?
What bad stuff did he do?
Dude, that's
proof on it. Not just you saying something or hearsay. What did he actually do? What do you have proof on that he did?
Did you ever hear him on the Howard Stern show?
Again, what do you have proof on that you actually did?
He admitted to
what
it.
did he do?
He verbally admitted to walking in on women and teenage girls at his beauty pageant that he bought at like 50-some years old.
Uh-huh. So he accidentally walked in a dressing room?
Accidentally? No, definitely not accidentally.
I mean, good setup, yeah. Good
it's
setup.
true.
That's not the point, though.
That's he literally just admitted to it. He's like, that's true.
The Democrat. You understand Howard
true.
Stern is a massive Democrat too, though.
Not at that time. Now he is, but not then.
Yes, he is.
Now he is not back in the 90s. What are you talking about?
Even still, what did he admit to right there?
He just said that he
Play
was
it
a sexual
again.
predator.
Play it again.
He just said that he was a predator.
Play it.
He said that he was a predator.
You're cutting it off because you don't want your lie to be cut.
That's true.
You didn't
That's
admit
true.
to it.
What?
What do you mean?
You don't think that he just literally said that that's true, that he is a sexual predator?
Oh my god. Do you not get it? It's Howard Stern.
Oh yeah, of course he'd say that.
So
jokingly.
why would you bring up something
What?
that's literally based? Wait, hold on. Have you ever watched Howard Stern?
Yes.
It's based on comedy and bullshit.
Oh my
and
gosh,
So they
dude.
make
Yes, but
bullshit
that's not
on
something
it.
you
Oh
would
my
jokingly
gosh.
admit to.
See, that's also the issue. Look at right there. You just proved it to me right there.
Okay, you joke about this. You joke about being a sexual predator right now.
No, because I have
What?
a 6-year-old daughter. I don't ever want any of that. The problem is
He has
that you're
kids
bringing
too.
up a video that they're literally joking. It's a joke. They do that
Nobody
on
jokes
fucking
about that and
everything.
calls himself
You
that.
think I like Fallon and stuff like that when they do it? No.
Fallon? What? You think
You think
Fallon and
Jimmy-
Jimmy Kimmel say that kind of stuff?
Bro, Fallon inappropriately touched Billy Bobby.
Dude,
Whatever
Ivanka
fucking
Trump
name
was
is from
literally-
Stranger Things.
Ivanka Trump
Touched
was
her on live.
Ivanka Trump was literally the daughter was literally right next to her, right next to him when he said that.
And you're like I said, you didn't listen to what I just said.
Oh my god.
All these comedy shows do that. They make sex a joke. Like what?
Not in that way, they don't.
No,
Fuck
dude.
yeah, they do.
No, they don't,
She
dude.
She was 16 years old when Fallon made that joke about her. You could look that one up. Fallon talking about wanting to marry her. Oh
Dude,
yeah.
it's about the dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of times that Trump has done this.
Oh no, now it's someone else. Never mind, right?
That
Okay,
it's a pattern of
another
behavior.
question for you.
I see. There's a thing going on here. You want me to say every time Trump's great and he did no wrong, right? I already said inappropriate comments are inappropriate comments, bro.
Okay,
But
go ahead
like
there.
I said, not
Okay.
one you could prove, and all the things you've said, we have flight logs where he wasn't there. He had his own jet every single time. He wasn't there.
Well, you know that comment he made about grab them by the P word, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did
he was
you
there.
see the whole
Oh, he was
whole
there.
quote
Fuck
that he
yeah,
said?
grab him by the P. They love it.
Okay, let me ask you this. Within that comment that he made there, he said he walks up to them and kisses them and doesn't even wait. So if you walked up to somebody and just started
Sexual
kissing
assault.
them
Yeah, sure.
with
But they
without
one of them
asking
come up
first,
and say anything?
what's that called?
I just told you.
What?
See, you were speaking over me. You're trying to prove your point when I already agreed to your point that it was
What?
sexual assaults. But if they don't care, then it wouldn't matter.
They care.
Right?
They obviously care.
They didn't care. Who did?
Yes, they did. They obviously said
Who?
something about it.
Who?
Yeah.
The people that he was
Who said something
assaulting.
about it? Who?
What?
Jean Carroll? That couldn't remember the day? That's the issue. We're still on the same issue, guys.
Bro, I don't even
She
know
didn't
what.
remember the day. She
Bro,
didn't
I don't.
remember
I don't
when
know.
it happened.
Bro, I don't
He
remember the day that my
literally
mom
wasn't
died, bro.
there
Like,
when
what are you
she said
talking
the
about?
day.
Like, what are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Like dates of this stuff is just like you're cherry picking, man. You're. It doesn't matter what it
Nobody
is.
said it. That's the problem. Nobody said it. Except for her. Couldn't remember anything.
Okay. Yeah.
In
Hey, guess what?
Democrat-
Guess what, dude?
Democrat.
40% of the country does remember, and that's why he is a criminal and
Remember
he's a bad
what?
person. So that's what it is. So, thanks, pro-choice atheist. Thanks for coming on, bro. I appreciate you. It's, there's
Yeah,
another
no
person
problem,
in the thing. So, oh, okay. All right. We had to just clean break there, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. In the future, guys, Galaxy to drop, okay? These other creators they're doing these hard line rules. I'm too nice to you guys. Just kidding. Oh, Justin, the only thing that you proved is that you're confidently and ignorant of everything that we gave you. Like, you didn't prove anything, bro. You just showed that you were willfully ignorant of all the truth that we are talking about. That's what it is. That's what the problem is, man. That's the thing. I know, dude. Exactly. I don't, and you know what? Like, I do feel bad for his daughter. I don't think that you can be as dismissive and misogynist towards women on the things that Trump does, and then also at the same time be a good father. That's what I think. I'm sorry you get offended. Sorry, not sorry. I genuinely don't care. I don't know. I'm sorry. I think that people are coddled too much in our society, that we allow this kind of nonsense to happen. In order to be a good dad, you have to be able to like respect and understand that this stuff is awful and it's atrocious, and you have to speak out against it. And the idea that his daughter could come to him with all this evidence, and he's like, where's the GPS evidence with the blood tests of the DNA with RNA evidence as well, which also has spatio temporal data for location tracking of my phone and my GPS watch, and it's just, I'm sorry, like it's just insane. It's insane to me that I'm sorry that's just not being a good father. I'm sorry. I don't care. I think we have far too long coddled this nonsense, and I'm sorry, not sorry that you're offended. That's just, I'm going to be honest with you, like Trump, you know what I mean? I'm just honest, just like Trump. I have 4 kids. So not only am I a father, but I am a better father than you, and I have outbred you by 4 times. So my gene pool is stronger, larger, more fit. So you've lost out in every single way biologically. So yeah. There it is. Thank you, Island. Thank you. I see you 5 minutes. I was just trying to wait to get some MAGA in here before we wrap it up. Thank you guys. I don't have anyone else to talk to, Justin. This is kind of how it works. People tune in to this to hear me talk, so I continue talking about things. So that they actually pay me to talk. That's how it works. That's how they like the stream, and then they repost it to tell their friends and say, "Hey, you should listen to this guy talk." And then that's what I do here. That's what this is. That's what communication is. So I fixed Barbie limbs. That is, I do surgery live. It's wild to me that I didn't ban you, dude. Stop crybullying. I didn't ban you. Again, dude. You're crazy. Justin, you're crybullying right now, and it doesn't work here. So I genetically modified organisms. So again, I don't accept crybullying. I don't care about it. I don't care, dude. Exactly, Gen X. Yeah, exactly, Heather. We don't ban for a bad opinion here. We let people have bad opinion, and the mods hate me, but it's true. This is what we do. This is what we do. We allow people to have bad opinion so that we can train and help them see the light, and we do that. I know, Chance. That's the craziest thing. Is like he's never been accused one time, and then here's the accusation. Oh, I know about that, and I know that is wrong. Justin, vaccines are all safe and effective. Oh, amazing. A nice guy trying to live every day to its fullest. That's amazing, dude. Amazing. What a good guy. What a good guy. What's up, dude? How's it going?
Good.
Nice. What's up?
Nothing much.
Cool, man. Nice.
I've been doing a lot of research
Okay, research on what?
on vaccines and everything that's been going on since 2020.
Okay, let's talk about it.
So, what is your opinions on all the different stuff that's been going on?
I mean, we can start at the beginning, I guess. So, I mean, you had a coronavirus that was developing in bat caves in China, and then there was an outbreak at the wet market, and there was two separate wet market strains, genetically divergent, that happened 1 week apart at the Huanan wet market. And Trump did an awful job at he denied it, said that it was a conspiracy, said that it was a fake pandemic for like 4 months, 5 months, and then he did a good thing at helping develop the vaccine with Operation Warp Speed, but he did an awful thing of spreading disinformation, and it wound up causing 300,000 people to be vaccine hesitant and losing their life. And his executive actions also caused about 300,000 more people losing their life. So in total, 1.2 million people in the United States lost their lives, despite a really safe and effective vaccine that globally helped save the lives of 2.5 million people.
Okay, and do you think the shutdown and everything was more than just for the virus? Do you think it was more about control and having control over everybody?
No, I don't think that it was about control, because they wouldn't have let it go if that was what it was. I genuinely don't think that we actually were shut down as a country. The GPS data from the phones show that it was basically like a 2 or 3 week slowdown, and then pretty much everyone that was actually like poor and working class was back to work. Meanwhile, kind of like the managerial and the and higher, kind of like the laptop class, people call it, we were able to kind of like stay home. But yeah, we didn't shut down, and that's kind of like one of the problems, that we did so poorly with deaths per capita. The United States basically did the worst out of every single developed nation in the world.
So what? Okay, let me ask you a question, Dr. Greg. I've been doing a lot of research, and I don't know if it's misinformation or what, but I keep hearing that there is multiple clones of these politicians and celebrities, and that there's a few Trumps out there. Is that true?
Why would you think that's true?
Well, that's what I've been had. That's what I keep hearing about, and I keep researching that. I keep listening to a lot of these different talk shows and everything, and I'm just trying to get a sense of different things that have been going on because of how crazy everything has become over the past 6 years.
I don't think that that's true, man. Like genuinely, that we don't even have the technology to do that. Like it's just that's so far fetched, and no, I don't think so, man. I don't. Sadly, what's happened is that during the pandemic is that people used it as an opportunity to grift and lie and re-spool and retool their entire life image, and now they are a medical expert when they are a lawyer, or they are the inventor of the mRNA vaccine when they hadn't actually worked with the technology in 30 years. But now they've been able to, through podcasts and the internet, kind of like create a following. So now they're able to sell supplements. They're able to sell kind of like a persona. And now they're going on podcasts. They have the subscribers, so they seem legitimate. Maybe even they have PhDs and MDs after their name. So people kind of like think that they're legitimate. Or in Carl Malone's, not Carl Malone, that's the name, but his name. Anyway, he's actually sits on a CDC panel of experts when he isn't one. So it's wild to me. It's really sad, man.
Yeah, because I don't know what to believe anymore because of everything that has happened, and I'm not sure your opinion on everything that's gone on. But what do you think about Elon Musk wanting to chip everybody, put chips in their wrist and in their brains and everything?
Robert Malone is the name. I'm sorry, just started to clear that. I mean, I think that he is. It's kind of weird. I actually did my PhD in a nanotechnology lab, so I'm kind of like uniquely positioned to actually talk about the state of like nanotechnology and stuff, and implantables and stuff. And we did do some of this stuff in plants, and I did see some of the research in mouse brains and stuff, and it was kind of cool. You know, it's interesting, but I would not do anything like that in my brain. Absolutely not. That is like way crazy, man. That is, and from what I hear about the trials and stuff, is that they're not going so hot. So, no, I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's
I wouldn't
what I
trust
heard
it.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's
this
what I
is
heard
completely
too.
different than like a vaccine, right? I mean, this is like vaccines are completely like tested. They've been tested. We the first vaccine was developed in 1796. You know, so it's like been a long time coming, and those are way safer than the viruses and diseases that we know hurt people.
And the other thing is, recently, a lot of people have been getting this. It's not COVID. It's not the flu. But what is your take on this? All these different sicknesses and viruses that everybody's getting, and the one is, and my mom had it, was the real razor blade sore throat, and you couldn't even swallow. What's your take on that?
It might be a lot of different things. A lot of respiratory viruses are like going around right now. So it could be COVID. It could be the flu. There's another strain of the flu kind of going around. So your strep throat. Yeah, strep throat. It could be. So yeah, I think probably one of those, man. There's like 3 or 4 different ones that are kind of like outbreaking right now.
Okay, and what is your take? I know I'm not trying to go political on you, sir.
Go for it. No, it's okay. We talk about it all, man. It's all good.
What is this Project 20, not Project, but Agenda 2030? What is your take on that?
Agenda 2030. I haven't heard of that. I know Project 2025. Transforming our world. The 2023 agenda is a sustainable development for the United Nations, adopted in 2015, featuring 17 different sustainable development goals. A universal blueprint to end poverty, protect the planet, and ensure prosperity by 2030, balancing economic, social, and environmental aspects through global partnership, focusing on peace, people, planet, prosperity, and partnership. Key goals including ending hunger, improving health, quality education, gender equality, clean water, climate action, sustainable economic growth, with aims to tackle inequality and environmental degradation. So what do you think about that?
Wow. Yeah, I heard some of that stuff with that, and I also heard that everybody was gonna own nothing and be happy. What's your take on that?
Yeah, I think that doesn't make any sense, man. That you'd have to have a global government in order to do that. That would be kind of like that's like a post. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I heard that they. I had heard somewhere that they want to have one world government control of all the countries.
I don't think so, man. I don't think that the countries would be okay with that. You know what I mean? I don't think that they would be. I don't think that China, the United States, would be okay with that.
No, I didn't think so either. And I heard what happened in Venezuela yesterday, and they're not too keen on them getting ripped apart now. And if it's true, and I heard that a lot of protests broke out yesterday too. If that's true or not, I don't know.
I mean, it's a very scary time, right? The idea that, we could just have any country coming in with an indictment against a president and just removing them from office and overthrowing the government without any other country okaying it or any type of judicial review within that within that country. I mean, just imagine if China did this against Trump and said that, hey, we had an indictment against Trump and now we are going to remove Trump. I mean, it's just, we want, as a world order, we want, and I say that as like the United Nations and the ICC, which is like the criminal court, International Criminal Court. And like these are like the due process functions of how we deal with crimes internationally. I think that is like a way better and more jurisprudent way of dealing with things.
Oh, okay. Well, now I have a better feel on your input and your intake about these different things. That kind of puts my mind at ease. Thank you, Doctor.
Nice, man. So, but just to adjust, you can go at any time. But I was just curious about, like, you said that vaccines are not safe, that are dangerous. So I just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk about that.
Well, I heard that it really wasn't a vaccine. That the mRNA vaccine wasn't a vaccine. It was more like atomic weapon, if you understand what I'm saying. And that's why a lot of these, let's say a person's unvaccinated, and there's a person standing next to a vaccination, all those particles can go to the unvaccinated person.
No, it's not true.
I don't know if that's true or not.
No, it's not. That's completely untrue. But what is true is if someone has a virus they can shed viral particles and they can get other people sick. And
Okay.
we can create vaccines that prevent that type of spread. And that's called a communicable disease. So the idea
Okay.
is that like you want to get vaccinated for everything that you can. And some of them, like measles, that the vaccine is so effective at stopping transmission that you can actually, it stops the transmission basically, and it creates a protective force for you and the people around you. So they're not 100% effective. So the measles vaccine is about 97% effective. So, and that's what we actually see right now in South Carolina and the United States and Texas that are all having outbreaks of measles because people are not being vaccinated. So they're spreading these particles, kind of like that you were talking about with the vaccines, but they're actually spreading particles of measles that are getting people sick, and people are losing their life because of it. And the United States and Canada is having the same problem. So a lot of people are, unfortunately, not using medical technology to prevent them to not protecting themselves or the people around them.
Oh, okay. And there was one other question, Dr. Gray, that I had. I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard that they're poisoning the food and they're making it all chemicalified. Is that true?
I mean, everything is a chemical in a way. You know what I mean? That's kind of just, it's kind of like bad word jargon that people use to try to scare people. You know, food like is all going to be digested into chemicals into your gut. You know what I mean? It's all nobody that's how it's going to work. I don't think that people are like poisoning the food with food dye or preservatives or something like that. But what is important is to like, eat whole foods. So like, natural foods that aren't, things that aren't in a wrapper basically, so because those things make you feel like you have eaten something. So you stop eating more of it. And what happens with processed foods a lot of times and ultra processed foods, we have to say that because like a processed food, the most commonly ate processed food at lunch is a sandwich. So it's like everyone's eating processed foods, you know what I mean? But
Yep.
the problem is that it removes a lot of that plant matter, and what happens is that you don't feel satiated, you don't feel like you're hungry. I mean, you don't feel like you're full, and what happens is that you just overeat, and that's the biggest thing. The biggest problem with nutrition is overeating and people getting fat, and fat being obese is tied with everything else, man. Every other disease gets worse when you are obese. So that is like the number one thing, I think.
Okay. And the other question that I have, and then I'm going to let you go, sir. Is it true that a lot of the cereals that they were found to have a certain amount of the chemical poison Roundup in them?
I don't believe so. I don't see how it would, glyphosate would take, would last that into that process, because it's been like cooked and it's been like, so I don't think so. Basically there is a lot of problems right now with chemical runoff from our farms into our waterway and then into our oceans. So that is happening. That's happening for sure. And basically that's the excess nutrients from our farms is flowing into our oceans and causing algae blooms, which causes oxygen minimal zones, which causes a bunch of dead fish. Like a pool of fish will come up and they'll just like they'll swim through an oxygen minimal zone, and then boom, the entire pool, the school is dead. So like that definitely is happening. But glyphosate and stuff like that, which is the Roundup Ready, stuff, is I don't think that it would be making its way all the way to that. So
Okay, and there was one other question.
sure.
I keep hearing about the shrimp, radioactive shrimp, and people getting sick off of it. Is that like a myth, or is that true? I'm just trying to get a feel, because my mom's been having a bad taste for shrimp, but she's very worried about what we keep hearing about it, that it's radioactive now.
So it's funny, on this one, I actually looked it up, their own, I saw RFK talking about this, so I looked up their own data, and it was like one batch that was higher than normal, but like 10 times, or like 1/10 the amount that was considered bad, like an alert level. But because for some reason, some random batch was like higher, like a little bit higher than normal, that triggered RFK to talk about that, which triggered all these other people to talk about it, saying that, oh my gosh, all the shrimp is bad, all that kind of stuff. But no, I don't think that there's no validity to that. And I looked into the FDA's own data on this, and yeah, it's just nonsense.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, Dr. Gray, thank you very much for taking the time to answer my questions and my feelings on this stuff. I really appreciate it.
Hey, anytime, Douglas. You're welcome anytime, man. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming up, and you could please ask questions as much as you want in chat. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Awesome. To come up any other time.
You have a good night.
All right. Bye.
Okay. Thank you. Bye bye.
What a good call, guys. Thank you, Douglas. Let's give some Mavas in chat for Douglas. Thank you for coming in, Douglas. I appreciate you, man. Roundup gets tied up in clay particles, but it stays in the soil. Yeah, that makes sense, Lynn. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I don't yeah. That sounds right to me. Yeah. Michaels, genetically modified crops like soybeans, corn, and cotton have been developed to be resistant to glyphosate. Exactly. Yes. Exactly. They're resistant to glyphosate, and glyphosate is a herbicide, so it's going to attack anything that doesn't have the EPSPS gene, and which is native to plants, by the way. Plants have the EPSPS gene. It's just whether or not they can have. Happy New Year to you too, Douglas. So yeah, it's interesting. So yeah, it's a little thing. I love shrimp personally. I haven't eaten it. I eat it. So all right. Okay. All right. We're just gonna have a chill end of stream, guys. Everyone's welcome up if you want to chill. We're going to take off the opposition, maybe play a game of GeoGuessr. So maybe, do you guys want to play GeoGuessr or have an open panel first? What do you guys think? 1 for GeoGuessr, 2 for an open panel chill session real quick. What are you thinking? 1 for GeoGuessr, 2 for chill hangout session. What are you thinking? Six, seven. Okay. All right. We'll chill. We can chill real quick. We'll chill for a couple minutes and then we'll play GeoGuessr. But best of both. What's up? How's it going? 5 minute. You're being in there for a long time. I'm sorry, but that was a good call with Douglas. So I was like,
It's okay.
Douglas was cute.
that was awesome. I love calls like that. Those are seriously my favorite. I'm not even kidding.
You should adopt him. Douglas, are you still here? Can we adopt you? Douglas can be in charge of finding all the conspiracy theories.
Dude, the body double one. That was crazy. Dude, that was the 6-7 South Park was really funny. I thought that was really good.
He said, is it true that there's several clones of Trump? And I just thought, oh, good Lord, I hope not. And then I thought, who would clone that guy? He's like a complete bag of crap. And
He's not the
nobody
one.
wants to, nobody around him wants there to be two of him.
It's so true.
Promise you.
So true. Nobody is like, let's please. Yeah, it's wild, man. I mean, the internet is a really dangerous place for conspiracies. You know, it's just it can be, you hear people talking about it constantly, and you know, as Hunter Biden says, I love how he frames this. Everyone is a victim to their algorithm, you know, and it's like you can get trapped, man. You can get trapped. You know what's so funny is like when I'm watching something, if I like hear someone say something that I agree with, I'm like, ugh. And then if they say, if I can predict what they're about to say, I'm out. Like I'm out. I'm like out. I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna be listening to this ever. I'm swiping for sure.
Yeah, there's times when I'm just like, nope.
Yeah, this is very exactly. I agree with you, but I have to get out of here. This is like a little thought loop kind of thing. How's it going, 5 minute?
I can't be here right now. I can't do this.
Yeah, exactly.
How are you?
Hi, thanks for coming up.
Hello, love. How are you doing, Miss Sickle Cell?
Been better, but it's okay.
I'm sorry to hear.
No, it's just part of life. But if I could show you the setup I have had to deal with at home for the last week without getting you in trouble,
Sure.
I would.
Okay.
But bottom line is, I have a hospital in my guest room right now.
Oh wow. Oh my gosh.
And I'm sitting here pulling up IV meds.
Oh my gosh.
So did they give you a PIC line?
I don't do PIC lines. I don't do ports. For people who are forced into PIC lines and portacaths, you have 100,000 miles of veins in your adult body. As long as you're walking, talking, breathing, they can find a vein. Do not allow them to just put a port in your body, because once it becomes infected, they have to put another port in so that you can sustain the antibiotics needed to fight that infection. And it goes in just a circle. So I've had 5 ports in 4 years. And 2 of those ports, I developed 2 separate infections, of which I'm the only person in the world known to have had.
Wow.
Literally, I am 2 scientific papers just because of that.
Wow.
I've also had a hemoglobin of 1. That was another paper. Like, again, never wake up to the CDC in your hospital room.
Dang. Oh my gosh, 5 minute.
But the point of that truly is all of these people talking about how dangerous vaccinations are. You know, I am living, walking proof of genetic mutation of the body's like absolute goal to not be susceptible to viruses. That's what sickle cell is. 22,000-year-old genetic mutation. So if the body is fighting these little things off, like that with such fierceness, because it is. Just because they don't tell y'all about it, it is. It amazes me that we want to deny, what we can do with the science that we've learned.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, the reason why we are so powerful as such a young country, we're not even 250 years old. We're 6 months from being 250 years old, and yet we're the world's most powerful government
Mm-hmm.
with an undeniable military. The reason we're like that, well, 3 reasons. 1, vaccinations.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't just vaccinate our military, we did it for all our allies.
Mm-hmm.
The ability to supply our military with food so they didn't have to pillage and grape and, do all that fun stuff that we read about, the Greeks and the Romans. And finally, when we won, being the country coming in on the very last quarter of the game, we didn't exercise the rights of our treaties to take land. Instead, we took tech, we took medicine, we took the brains of the people that we vilified, and we said, come here, be American, and keep doing your work. And that is how we've been able to advance in such a short amount of time. Stop playing. So y'all out here talking about, oh my God, vaccines are so bad. No, that's the reason why you can cry, I'm an American.
Mm-hmm.
And this coming from a Black woman. Stop.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now.
So true. Yeah. I mean, the immigration is such a big, huge, important part of our scientific community. It's amazing. The amount of people that I meet, and they are like the best Americans, and I'm begging them to stay. I think Americans are born all around the world, and then they come home to live in the United States. Truthfully.
Absolutely. And I would agree with that. I mean, we're a very special country, and anyone who has not read our Constitution, our Constitution is a living, breathing document, and is one of the most beautiful things I've ever had the privileges of reading. Again, coming from a Black woman.
That's all. Yeah, for real. I think it's. I think it is too. I think that there is something that's uniquely different about it, and then there is something in the democracy side, where democracy was a radical concept. It was the radical government that was what? Because everyone's doing feudalism, authoritarianism, dictatorships, and here's the United States going yeah, let's bring back an ancient Greece idea of democracy, and then fuse that with kind of this republic idea, and then make citizenry where anyone could, within the citizens become the president, which is just wild. That doesn't happen, right? No, you're either born into the caste or you're not. But obviously with slavery, it was atrocious that we had that was built into it was the original sin of the government that unfortunately happened. But I think that
it's the reason why we are so wealthy. See, y'all don't want to hear this. Y'all don't want to hear this, but we're going to talk about it. Without that, because I don't want to get you messed up on TikTok, but without the bondage of certain people into servitude, we would not be wealthy. We would not have had the start that we had. Think about that. Could truly, you had an entire workforce that you have from 40,000 to 400,000 in 2 generations, and you didn't have to pay them.
Yeah.
You just got millionaires popping up everywhere, all over. And I would debate anybody any day that the Revolutionary War was not necessarily because we just wanted to be free of Britain, but because we were becoming more wealthy due to that act. And if you follow the slave trade, but if you follow the boats up the Caribbean, right, it took a long time before Britain saw their money. It had to come through us first. So when the colony starts making more money than the colonizer, that's a problem.
Dang, that's a really good point. It's really good.
But that's not why I came up. I came up because, no, for real, because I truly believe it. I am a living, walking proof that vaccinations are needed. They told my mother I would not live past 5. I'm 48. The reason I made it to 5 and got to go to school and got to travel all over the world and do the things that I've done, in a large part, vaccinations and very, very good health care. Preventative health care. Understanding what I'm dealing with internally. And at the end of the day, the American people, we are going to fall to our hubris and our fear of what's going on inside our bodies. So we over here trying to control everything outside, when really what's going to take you out is something you don't even see. Why would you not want to take advantage of the science that allows you to live past 32? Wasn't that the average age?
Yeah. 50% of kids used to perish before puberty. So we're talking about 50%.
On the continent of Africa, 80% of children born with sickle cell do not see it to the age of 5. 80% of those children do not see 18.
That's wild.
Due to corruption and nothing more. We have the science. We have the understanding. So why are you allowing fear? And again, your own misplaced grandeur to stop you from taking advantage of all the things that you claim you're fighting for to keep in this great country. I don't understand that. And on that note, y'all making my cells sickle. I get to unfortunately in these medications, but no, I truly do. I challenge people. Go and look up what blood transfusions do to your body compared to a vaccination. What a portacath, a PICC line, a midline, what that can do to your body. Because it's nothing compared to these vaccinations. Or being in a hospital for 3 months and having to fight off MRSA. When you don't eat right, don't understand what real hydration is, or walk. Just say. Like truly, go look at that. And then look at what you really are leaving your children with.
Yeah, it's wild. The anti-vax moms that are quarantining with they're vaccinated against measles, so they're not getting measles, but they're quarantining with their anti-vax kids that have been exposed to measles. And it's just like that realization that they must have in the house, being like, wow, I am not in danger here, but my kids are. Like that's like it. I don't understand how any self-respecting parent, how anyone can go and say, you know what, I'm a good parent after this. I've actually, because in my opinion, being a good parent is preventing undue harm onto your kid. That's what you're doing. You're trying to minimize the amount of them trying to off themselves. Which, if you're a parent, that happens a lot. That happens a lot. They're trying to constantly off themselves, and you are going like, "Hey, let's wrestle not near the stairs. Let's like let's do something a little less." So the idea that like we're the parents, and I do think that they are in some areas trying to do something good, right? They're trying to prevent their kids to, they started out that way, but someone lied to them, and that's why we have to not coddle them, because we have to tell them that they've been lied to. So that's very important. We can't coddle these people. We have to tell them the truth that they have been lied to. Yeah, it's just especially your story, 5 Minute, and Linda's the other way. I mean, there are people in our community who are alive today because of public health and the way that we have taken it seriously, in the past, and that's why I love, honestly, just the idea of our slogan, "Make America Vaccinated Again." It's not, we aren't making America vaccinated for the first time. All we're asking is just get vaccinated again. That you would already give your kids the same society and the same privilege that you got. That's what I can't understand.
I think as a country, we have been lulled into this idea of safety, both in terms of our military and our healthcare.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, if I get something, it doesn't matter. I can just call 911 and,
Yeah.
go to the hospital. It's whatever. It's not a big deal, right? And the same with our military. Y'all talking about Venezuela like we're not over here sharing a continent. Like we're separated by an ocean and the equator.
Mm-hmm.
Make it make sense. That don't make sense. Don't even try. It's okay. Like, I don't understand that. But I will tell you this, because you said something about parents and saving your children. And then I'm going to go. But when I was in university, and I don't want to scare you as a parent because your kids aren't there yet. But when I was in university, the one blood transfusion I had put me in a 4-day coma at 19. Whole situation. Another story for another day. I was allowed to go back to university probably 2 months later. My mother allowed me to go back. And I got the great idea to go pierce my tongue.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay.
And then my mama found out.
Metal. That's metal.
Yeah, that part. And what she said to me was, you just put a whole sign on your forehead to all the viruses and infections that said vacancy. Come and live in my body because I'm dumb as hell. And then she kicked me out of the checkbook. I had to pay my own tuition, my own rent.
Damn.
You wake up with $8 in your bank account and you went to bed with a couple thousand. And have your mama say, oh, baby, are you missing something? Okay, well, when you find it, you're going to call me back. What?
Oh, my gosh.
What? But what did I do? But I didn't do anything. And in my mind, and this is where the crazy comes, and I was 19, but still, this is where the crazy comes. In my mind, it was a better choice than getting a tattoo.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Yeah, I had the same thing. I pierced my lip for the same reason. I had a little lip piercing right here. I have a little dot then I showed the kids like recently. I was like, there you go. Oh, that's awesome. Well, before we go to GeoGuessr, call me Bob. Do you have anything you wanted to add or points or say hi or any? Thanks for sharing your new pup.
That's my new dog.
Nice.
That's my new dog.
Very nice.
Roger.
Oh, we got the name. We have a name now.
Yeah, his name is Roger.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I was gonna recommend Greg, but it's okay. You know, I get it.
Well, I mean, maybe Greg's his middle name. Maybe it's his last name. We don't know yet. It could be anything.
It's true. Well,
I mean, the other dog has a first, middle, and last name. I don't know why Roger.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah, his other dog is Maurice Nestor Burroughs.
Oh, that's nice. It's very action oriented.
Because he likes to nest and he likes to burrow, exactly. But I thought, with a name like that, he could, write the next great American novel or something.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. There you go.
Become an ambassador.
Exactly.
It's South America. Anything could happen.
Yeah, exactly. There's no rules. Guys. There's no.
Yeah. I'm like.
Loki. Okay, nice. Yeah.
No, he live up to that. He's living up to Loki.
Oh, dude. Oh my God. My dogs.
He believes in it.
We are like, my dog hates. We have two, and one of them is the younger. She's like 6, and she's like regressed and just ones and twos inside the house during the rain. She refuses to get her paws wet and go on to like the cement and stuff, and she hates it. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's so frustrating. It is so bad. It's so frustrating. Oh man. So yeah, our dogs right now. I feel bad. Like our dogs used to be our world, and we definitely have given them like a back seat since having kiddos, and I do feel bad.
Yeah.
Feel bad.
It's a thing that happens.
Mm-hmm.
But then your kids just love on them, and they love it.
Yeah, it's true. She's really nice. She's we have a shepherd mix Helix, and he was from BC before children, and he does not like the jump on, pull on thing, so he just leaves. Like our oldest, it kind of has the calm energy, the non like kiddo toddler energy, so he likes him. But Florence is the younger, bigger one, and they're so nice with her. She's so nice to them, so it is very nice. But well, guys, I think we're gonna go play some GeoGuessr to end the night. Thank you for hopping in. Thank you for always being here, and thank you for sharing 5 minutes. I really always appreciate your perspective, and it's so interesting, and I love the little history that you've always like twine in there too. So
thank you for having me.
Thanks.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. All right, guys, we are gonna play GeoGuessr. We are trying to learn about the worlds, and we are trying to learn where things are. And one way that we can do that is playing GeoGuessr. So we are checking it out. We have a multiplayer party. So what we do, if you haven't joined us before, we invite everyone. So you can join. Here is the invite code. Or you can go to this. Watch this. This right here. If you have a QR code, this. This is my first time using the internet. My bad. Here, boom. So 4A442. That is easy to remember. 4A442. If you're on the computer, you can scan the QR code. If you're on your phone, you can hit this link. Hi from Venezuela. Wow, there you go. there is the URL, so you can join. Please do. It's fun. You basically can join, and we are all going to, whoever joins, we all kind of battle over 5 different areas, and we try to see who can figure out where we are in the world the best. And you get like sit in some random dirt lot in Chile, and you think that you're in Arizona, and you get 1 point. No, I'm not bitter at all. I'm not bitter at all. I'm not bitter at some of the crazy things that we've seen, but that is it, guys. We're playing GeoGuessr. Whoa, that's too much. 4A442. All right, we're just gonna wait for a couple people to join. I'm gonna kick this guy out of here. Get out of here. 4A442. Second. I think I have this set up. I'm on my phone. I think you could, if you have the GeoGuessr app, you can do 4A442, and then you can join. Oh, 4A442. Anyone? That's okay. If not, I can just do, 4A442. It looks like we have some people trying to join. Gen Xer. All just watched. Okay, good. All good. It's cool. I think our biggest one is like, I think we have 5 or 6 people did go one time. It was crazy. It was really cool. I get too anxious about it. It is very embarrassing. It is very embarrassing. You know what's funny? I've only gotten California like 2 times, and I've done probably hundreds of these now. I've gotten awful scores every single time, like literally every single time, like less than 1,000, and it's like so embarrassing. You know, the idea that like you're literally put into the world where you grew up and can't even come close to it, because you're always thinking like, oh, there's no way. This looks like, it's like for some reason like Toronto in Canada looks very similar to like suburbia in the in California. So yeah, it's very frustrating. Anyone else trying to join? Anyone trying to join? GeoGuessr, guys. We're playing some GeoGuessr. I'll give you 2 more minutes, and then I'll just do a solo one if not. It's all good. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, I'll show you guys. We'll do it together. We'll do it right now. Okay, here we go. It's all good. Do. The daily challenge. Play. Here it is. All right, guys. I'm going to talk it out. GeoGuessr. Nice. Okay. All right. Okay. So, alrighty. I'm feeling Australia. What is this? Okay, we're on the right side of the road, though. I don't check chat during this, but you guys can use, talk to one another. Try to guess where we are, guys, in chat. I can't look. Ooh, what is this? This looks interesting. Ooh, man, those are some very distinct. No parking. Okay. Hmm. What is this? Restricted area. Authorized. So we're English, but what's OPWHFFCMC? I do not know what that is. So right side of the road, English. That kind of narrows it down. Okay, and we're not super wide. Oh, man, this is gonna be embarrassing if I don't get this, because it's a pretty small amount of places in the world. Whoa, look at the shrub. Look how the vegetation. Whoa. Looking for websites. SA, South Africa. This looks like Itawag, South Africa. Itawag, South Africa. Let's see. Can imagine if that was a thing. Imagine if that was a thing. Itawag, South Africa. Whoa, look at all these countries that are inside of another country. Itawag, South Africa. 1 minute. 1 minute. I think I have a chance. The chance to find it here. Cape Town? Is it within Cape Town? So I'm like seeing this SA. KA? South Africa would, that kind of makes sense. It's so lush. I want to say it's equatorial, more equatorial than this. Toledo. 30 seconds. Looking for websites. I think it's too, like, South Africa is going to be more barren than this. This looks very, I don't know. Fitness gym, sports gym, Cape Town. I'm just going to put something down. Ouch. Oh, of course. 2 points. Ouch. Oh my gosh. Nice, guys. I agree. Philippines. Nice. Dang, good job, guys. Philippines. I thought equatorial, but I saw the essay thing and I was like, that's a really good guess, guys. That's impressive. All right. Ooh, this is one of those ones where it looks like it could be Toronto or Canada. Chorus. I wouldn't know. I didn't get in. Country codes are something that you can memorize in order to make it a lot easier, but I refuse to just route memorization things. Oh, those look American. Those look like the American width of, and also street lamps. Street lamps and the energy poles or whatever they're called. Those are like two things that people use. So, okay, man, they look very European, these cars. American, I recognize them, but who parks on the driveway, on the sidewalks like that? It's wild. This is suburbia. This looks like Canada Day. 2022. I'm stuck in suburban hell, guys. I don't know where to go, dude. I don't know where to go, dude. Oh my god. I mean, I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. I'm usually looking for websites. That's like my number one thing. Marlboro Lines. What? What is Marlboro Lines? In what world, dude? Okay. Okay, I'm immediately... Okay, so we are on the left-hand side. Wait, yeah, we're on the left-hand side. Okay, so it has to be the UK. It's either that or Australia. How do we know it's not Australia? It is looking kind of barren. I thought, wouldn't the UK be more lush, green? It seems open and just kind of like dead. You know what I mean? I'm feeling more Australia right now, or New Zealand. New Zealand's, it's like not mountainous enough for New Zealand. I'm feeling Australia. I'm gonna go Brisbane. Just because it's the center. Sydney, maybe. Oh, New Zealand. I wasn't that far off. Queensland. Nice. Queenstown, almost. Australia, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Yeah, the plants, you can kind of just tell sometimes. You can tell. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't make any sense. Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh, another suburban one. Okay, this looks like interesting. Okay, Exine School. So on the right-hand side of the road, looks like America. Harris Walls. This looks like Arizona or something. Katie Stewart. Who's the state rep? Katie Stewart. Oh my gosh. Is this Nevada? That name sounds so familiar. It's definitely in the United States. I would say like Nevada, Arizona. Look at this. Deciduous trees there, though. What? Okay, so it's a swing state, though, probably. Nobody in like a blue city or blue state's going to be putting up their Harris Walls thing, probably. Science is... We believe science, blah, blah, blah. Yes on... Dude, I CU Regent. Colorado? Or community? CO state rep. This looks like maybe Colorado. But that's like CU. Man. Can I get closer to these? I can't. Let's try this. CU Regent. Here we go. Adam Frisch for Colorado. There it is. Okay. So CU, that might be Colorado University? Maybe that's what that is. Showbies. Properties West. Okay. Where in Colorado? Animus and Riverview. 20 seconds. Oh my god. I'm gonna say like Colorado Springs. Putting something down. Animus and Riverview. Oh, that's not bad. 4,000. It was in. Okay, it's like southwest Santiago, Durango, Fort Lewis. Oh, dang. Dang. Is that? Denver. Nice. Oh, look at Durango. UC Regents. University of Colorado. Yeah. I don't see. Dang. Some people got right on. That's incredible. Okay. There we go. Okay. Look at that floating head. Okay. Where'd it go? Ooh. 30. So kilometers. Feeling your whoa. That was completely different. Place has a lot of weather. Place has a lot of weather. Oh, what's this? What's this? Nope. What's this? Ooh, who are you? R-O. R-O. What is R-O? R-O. 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 What is R-O? Romania? Has to be Romania. Has to be Romania. Right? Capital city, Romania. Outside of there. This seems right. I like this. This is the original hypothesis with the Europe. Yeah, European cars for sure. For sure. That's feeling very Romanian. Let's try to find some streets. Okay, is that Romanian? I don't know. Why don't they have streets names? Hello? Where am I? Cass. Okay, Cass. I have no idea how I would know what that is. Let's do the suburbs outside of the city. You'd be surprised some of these are like... Where is some city? Suburbs. Maybe here? No, it's by here, I think, like outside. Because then they're all, yeah, this looks like it. Okay, let's try this. Hey, our top score so far, 4,300. Dude, dang. How did are you serious? Some people got 5,000s. How would you possibly get 5,000s on this? They pinpointed the exact thing. That's incredible, man. It was Romania. It is the town of... Oh, man, there's so many small little towns. Mircea Siuk. I don't know. Sounds cool. Okay. Wow. Those are those really distinct cars. I forget what city they're found everywhere in. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh. I was like, oh, some flags. I'm really bad at my vexology, guys. I do not know. I try really hard, but it's not good. It's not good. Queens Park Garden. A lot of English. Whoa. They're driving on the right-hand side of the road. Okay, sorry. No, never mind. No, I thought that was weird for a second. I'm trying to look for websites. Guys. Internet. Dude, I'm not even kidding. If I want to put up a sign that's like GeoGuessr. Here we go. Azaba Delta State. I don't know, guys. I'm really bad at this one. I think it's like based off of the cars alone. Like, what is that? Very different, dude. Intuition wants to say like India. I don't think that there was a lot of. I don't think that this doesn't look right for India. Nigeria. Yeah, Nigeria. Whoo, that was close. Azaba. Okay, Azaba, Nigeria. I think that's the best I'm going to do. Oops, something went wrong. Try again. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. I don't know what happened next. Oh. Okay. Nice. I did 1,300. Okay, 13,000, I mean. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. All right, guys. Yeah, my last one, I got a 290, a 1,000, a 4,000, a 4,300, and a 4,000. So that's not bad. 4,000 is pretty, it is okay. It's okay. All right, guys. Well, we did it. That's it. We did it. How crazy is it? How amazing. What a great day. What a fun stream back. You know what I mean? We're bringing it back. We're bringing back Dr. Greg debates. We're bringing back GeoGuessr is always really fun. We've been doing it. Thank you guys. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Janix. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, it's really cool. I want something that I've been doing a lot is on stream, just kind of like when we talk about a place, just pulling it up on a map. You know, just to like talk about it and to think about it in your brain, like, okay, we're talking about this place, and now for some reason, when we talk about something like an event, you know, it feels good to like look it up on look it up on a map. I don't know what it is. It just makes my brain feel good. So, you know, like we were looking at Venezuela, and this is Caracas this was the city that we were just at with Venezuela. So you can see why it's like it's right off the coast. Like just right off the coast. So like no wonder they were able to kind of like go in there, right? And it is really easily. Capital District. It's like right there. So right off the coast, you know? So anyway, so it's just been fun. I've been trying to do that for my own brain, trying to just learn the world. And it's been fun. So some of the pictures remind me of Palestine. Okay, yeah. Israel is in there. There is a lot of GeoGuessr in this, and here we go. Nope, it's right here. So in Dubai's been like, oh, thank you, F1. What's up, dude? How's it going? Sorry, I don't. Dubai, a lot of GeoGuessr in Dubai, because also Qatar, lots of GeoGuessr in Qatar. Also lots of so yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, they are so apparent when you get into them. It is wild. Yeah, pics of Venezuela coming. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, because of the bombs and stuff. Okay, yeah. I get you. I'm with you, Gen X. Anyway, guys, what a stream. Thank you. Let's do the shout outs. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, Nightflyer, we're back. Yeah, me too, Kung. Guys, thank you to all the Patreons. Thank you to the Venmo. I got another one today. Thank you so much, man. Really do appreciate you. Venmo, I have Venmo and Cash App and stuff in my drgregshow.com. If you ever wanted to do that, donate to the stream. I always really appreciate you. Let me just get the name real quick. To all the super fans, thank you. To all of the Patreons, thank you guys so much. From Brian F, Helen, Mrs. Dr. G, Russell Bowden, from YouTube, thank you, man. Ado, Call Me Ness, Rapture, MB Human, Meg, Dave M, thank you guys so much. And what is it? Nicholas Smith, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry for giving your full name. Yeah, man. Yeah. Thank you guys. And thank you guys thank you to all the top supporters of the stream. Aeronautical, Kathleen, Sheepadoodle, Efon, Regmine, Marliston, The Miller 2024, Susie M. Vecchio, Linda Cavett, and thank you to all the top gifters of the day. Frank Groffin, 5 Minute Sickle Cell, Night Flyer. Thank you to all the top likers. Thank you. Nick Smith, user 8007-6233-76315, Helen and Cher. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you. And we are out of here. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much. We're back. Okay? New year, new me. It's going to get more feisty. I don't know what to tell you guys. F on. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. But it's going to get more feisty. I don't know how to tell you this. It's an election year. It's going to get spicy. It's going to get nuts in here. Okay? It's going to be... Thank you, Michael Michaels. Thank you. Oh, Michael Michaels is in New Zealand, and that's so... Oh, Dave Marvin. I'm so sorry. Oh, you guys. I'm so sorry. When we do GeoGuessr, we got to do it for YT. I'm sorry. My bad. All right, guys. Tomorrow, we're going to come back at it with it. We're going to come for it. We're going to have a good show every single time. All right, guys. Peace. Thank you so much. Boom. See ya. Bye. See ya. See you guys. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Michael Michaels, and Dave Marvin. Thank you guys in YouTube. Thank you guys. I appreciate you so much. I'm sorry. I had removed the this in my bad. I shouldn't have done that. Let me do this. Sorry. This will be in the future. I'm sorry. Next time, guys. I'm so sorry. I hate that. I appreciate you guys. All right, guys. Thank you, YouTube. You guys are awesome. Love you. Bye. Peace. See you tomorrow. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.